Hello everybody, welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're here to play this little game called Oathsworn into the Deepwood.
Little game?
Little game, this little quick little game, little filler party game called Oathsworn into the Deepwood. But you know what game it is. This is chapter 5. So if you're just tuning into this, you're obviously having trouble with chapter 5. You probably clicked on the wrong video though. We're not here to tell you how to win. We're not here to show you the best strategy. We're playing blinds. We have no clue what's going on, but we're still awesome and you could stick around, but we're not here to teach you how to win.
We might win.
But if you want to see how we handle it with our party, yeah, stick around. If you haven't watched the previous episodes to find out how we got here and what's going on, check the playlist down in the video description. That's how you will find the previous episodes, including painting and all that stuff that melted live. But yeah, big old chapter 5.
Mm-hmm.
Hello everybody joining live. Hello.
Hello.
And hello to you watching later. Just shuffling up some decks. So we haven't, and if you're watching this in the future, there has been a, was it been like 2 weeks?
2 weeks, yeah.
2 weeks between the last episode, and we've played between that session and this session probably like 8 different games on and off the stream, like learned and played different games. So I cruised through the rules a little bit this morning, right when I woke up. I hadn't had my coffee really yet, but I went through the rules. Okay, I went through the rules, but we do appreciate the help if we're playing along and you're like, why is Rob doing it that way? It's because I'm just messed up. And feel free to point it out, say, guys, you should have moved it this way, or this hex is the one you should be targeting. But if you're watching this later, please understand, or you're watching it now, I've been seeing some comments on the previous ones of people saying maybe we targeted the wrong hex or moved the wrong way. I'm assuming those people kind of skip when we talk about how we kind of don't care about getting all that right in this game. Some games I do, but Gloomhaven burnt that for me. I just don't care about the fiddliness of enemy movement and targeting and how every game kind of treats it different and makes it more complex than it needs to be. So we just kind of play it how we play it and try to do it correctly. But sometimes, you know, you're 6 hours into playing and you're just like, you know what, let's just move this guy this direction. This is probably the way he goes and he'll attack this guy. Think about it for 2 seconds and move on. Like there's a difference between having to look it up when you're not sure and really putting the brakes on the fun and the playtime that I just don't feel like doing with this game. And I've been spoiled by Gloomhaven Digital taking care of all that crappy designed AI movement and fiddliness. So yeah, when I now have to play a game that kind of tries to be like Gloomhaven with some of its aspects and still carries on that like fiddliness of movement, targeting, line of sight and all that kind of stuff. I do appreciate the north then west rule. That's very nice, and we'll try to use that to just figure things out, you know, but we may mess it up. And just so you know, we're not taking it that serious. But if you want to point it out down below, be nice about it. Helps other people learn from our mistakes. But, you know, there's some people commenting like, playthrough's trash, already made 2 mistakes, I'm out. It's like, okay, cool, bye. But yeah, just so you guys are straight up and understand what's going on. So yeah, just don't care about it. Target all the hexes at once, yeah. Yeah, just those weird movement ones and stuff. But yeah. All right. Oh yeah, let's do our check of. Oh, what? Where's the check? Okay, one sec. Oh, I see why. This check to see where it is.
819.
Yeah.
Wow. I can't remember what it was in our last one, but I feel like it was either like hovering around 1,000 or just below that. Interesting. 9.3 rated as well. Interesting.
Yeah. So it's on its way. It's on its way to the top 100, maybe. Maybe. For now.
People are still getting it.
I know.
I keep seeing that in the
A lot of people
groups.
want it. A lot of people want it and are upset they can't get a hold of it.
Actually, isn't The Kickstarter very soon?
I don't know.
Toby told us. I'll go back
There
and
was a
check your
date.
tweet.
There was a date. I don't remember the date.
Yeah, there was a date, and I thought it was coming up.
Somebody in the chat knows.
The
Again,
date of September 22nd seems like something is happening that day that I'm supposed to
again, the
remember.
dates are cool, but it's like when you already own the game, like I kind of that information doesn't have a spot to be stored.
Jack, October 18th.
Jack knows
Thank
it.
you, Jack. Okay, so it's in about a month.
I was opening Twitter trying to find my post.
I knew you tweeted it when Toby told us.
Mm-hmm.
October 18th. Okay, so in 1 month, that's not bad.
Yeah, October 18th. Okay, there you go. There you go.
I tweeted
Jack,
it, but don't remember.
Jack, because I tweeted it doesn't mean I'm going to store it in memory as an important date for me. I personally don't
We
care.
also already have it, so we don't need to back it.
Exactly what I'm saying. Like, what do I care? We passed on the information and moved on. Oh, yes, Hajdam, I saw you join today. Hello, thank you for becoming a member, and welcome from Poland. Hello,
Yes.
hello from Canada.
Glad you're able to catch us live.
Yeah, that's
Welcome,
awesome.
welcome. Thank you.
Real gamers don't use hexes. No, you use the hexes, but when it gets super fiddly, when you're like, oh, wait a second. Let's check line of sight, and then does this enemy prioritize this? Let's check the card. Oh, wait, the card overrules that, but what happens in this situation? And there's just like lots of those, and it's like, all right, let's just, this thing goes here.
We do our best. We're not saying we're going to play wrong on purpose.
I love taking my time on my own turn, trying to solve the puzzle of being efficient on my own turn. But when it's to like controlling an AI, I've been spoiled by like sword and sorcery and like Madara, when you just like, okay, go to checklist. Is enemy in this situation? No. Go to next. Or Master Darkness 2 does it too. Go to next checkbox. Do this. Go to this one. Do this. But when it gets to like, okay, targets this. Oh, but doesn't target this if this happens, and then you check this first. But if it's not within line of sight after checking movement, then range, then you have to roll back, go to the rule book and check, does it go after this type of character, that type of character? Are they in line of sight? No. Who is closest? Oh, they're two. Okay, north and west, do all this. Like,
After you counted the distance between every character and the enemy.
With giant trees and houses in front of you trying to count those hexes. Yeah, Jack says sword and sorcery gives you terrible walls on maps instead.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
I'm not saying it's perfect. I'm just saying that.
Is this a wall? Can we walk through this?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
I just like that AI. I just like straightforward AI like that. That's what I like. Not really straightforward, but it's just like you get to their turn and you're back to the player's turn quicker. Like, it's the equivalent of what I've been talking about in competitive games lately. Downtime waiting for your turn. That's kind of what that is in my mind. But yeah, anyways.
William says, just subscribed, found you through Descent. I had to binge it. It was awesome. William, thank you so much.
I cannot wait for more of that. I'm assuming you're talking Descent Legend of the Dark, because I don't think we played regular Descent on stream ever.
You didn't know.
Or not regular. Descent 2nd edition is what I should say. Regular Descent. Boring old appless Descent. No, I'm joking. Still has an app for that one too. But yeah.
I'm also looking forward to more of that. And I thought they would have announced something at Gen Con or given some dates, but I guess.
I've been seeing people commenting on the final episode. Remember in the final episode?
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to spoil.
I remember.
I don't want to spoil how it works, but just the scenario is kind of designed weird, as a few of those fantasy play games designed app-driven campaigns seem to be the final scenario. Just something seems wrong with it or broken. And in our last episode of that series, I said the same thing at the end. I was like, this is another one that's broken. I'm like, if you're watching this 6 months, a year in the future, let us know if it's been fixed or how it went for you, or are we just crazy? Do we play the game wrong and didn't do something right on the journey to get there? And no, there's been like 2 comments, I think, in the last little bit that people were like, nope, still busted, still stupid, did it for us too. This is weird. Yeah, so it was neat seeing that. The fun of archiving it on the internet is, as time passes, people can go and check, what happened in other people's playthroughs. I love that idea of this stuff. I think it's fun.
It's also super cool that somebody made it all the way to the end of a playthrough, like that was watching later, which is awesome to think about.
Yeah, Kevin, exactly. James Miller, same thing. There's always like at the end of the campaigns, like, I don't want to spoil it. Go watch them or go play these games. They're still fun. The journey is fun. It's just when you get to the end, you're like, Did they not play test this part? Like, did they design this last minute and then throw it in the box and get it out the door? Like, I don't know. They don't listen to fan feedback, or like, you know, I don't know. I'm not sure what's going on there. Yeah, so weird.
Yeah, it is
so
weird. I don't know.
And I always think it's me, and then it happens 6 times in a row, and you're like, hey, maybe it's not me anymore. Dear Fantasy Flight Game, go F yourself. No, I'm just joking. Sort of. Yogi says, you lost because you're noobs. Hey, I'm not saying we lost. I'm not saying we lost. I'm just saying the campaign finales are weird. How the missions are designed are weird. Get out of here, Yogi. Oh. Sean says, hi, Mr. Matthew, aka Moneybags. I always love how how probably every stream I watch, you give generously to the channel. Is he giving responsibly though? Probably not. Does he really loaded with money? Not anymore. We appreciate the support, of course, from anyone. It's all good. But yes, Matthew is hilarious.
Yeah, Matthew's funny. Matthew actually posted a picture of himself in the Discord last night, so you can actually now put a face to
Does he know he posted a picture of himself in the Discord today?
Matthew, you can answer that.
Matthew, do you know that what you did yesterday? I haven't been in today, but I will go. I'm not going to post it on the stream or anything.
It's under random picks, I think.
That's random, all right. It's Matthew. That's random. That's as random as
I think we got pictures of Matthew's dogs.
Oh, no way.
Matthew's wife.
Let me put a face to the name.
Yeah, you got to put a face to the name. It's I love that.
Let me put it.
Like, I almost wish that everyone that came in the Discord also posted a selfie.
Yeah, but I don't want to. Yeah, it's nice, but like I don't want. It's the internet, you know. Like,
no, I know.
Privacy and stuff. Yeah.
That's fine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that I know. Dogs. Oh, there's Matt. Okay.
Yeah, and then I posted a picture.
Oh, he's got little fluffy dogs.
Yeah, I pictured a picture of my old dogs from.
Not the dogs. I was thinking. What? Okay.
Posted a couple more if you scroll down.
So Matthew, the picture of you on the bench, wearing that like mariachi band outfit looks pretty cool. You're a little pale though. You need to get some sun. You look kind of like very bone white. I'm assuming it's you on the left, right? No, but in all seriousness, you're a troublemaker. I can tell. I see it now. I see it now. It's all making sense. That's cool.
It's hard to tell because people post, like, sometimes your picture is in your little icon, but they're so small. I can't see.
I can't see that. Oh, here the trouble starts.
Matthew.
Matthew's super chat says at Sean Flores. Let's get this started off right. I don't cross days in my brain.
Matthew, thank you so much. Thank you. You're so generous. So
thank you,
sweet.
Matthew.
We really appreciate it.
Very kind.
Thank you.
Very, very kind. Drunk Photo Friday. Oh, wow.
Oh, you guys are so funny. Oh.
Oh man. Oh, another super chat from Sean. Okie dokie. All right. Okay, this is awesome. Thank you guys.
Sean, thank you so much.
Thank you so
Matthew,
much for the support.
Thank you guys so much.
You guys are too kind.
Oh my goodness.
All right, let's get to work. Let's get to work and kill some big monsters. Or little monsters, or same size as us monsters like last time. I don't know. I need to go to, let's see.
Oh, Sean also says, we just paid off their villainous copy of Star Wars. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Nice.
Yes, you did. Thank you.
You did. Yeah, you did. That's funny.
Thank you.
In that case, that game is way more value than I gave it credit for. It was basically free. It's very good. That's all good. All right. Okay. So I think everything's kind of like in shot enough. So since last time, we said I've been saying I want to switch out a character. I don't know if this was a smart decision, but Mel got around to painting another hero, and this is the one I said I'd probably want to try because it looks cool, and the idea of it being kind of tanky and getting angry and raging up based on losing health kind of idea sounded cool. So I'm going to play the full version of it. I was going to do the companion version of it or companion out one of my other heroes, but I decided to play the full version, and then I was going to companion out the ranger, but after that one time not having the long shot stuff going, which I might have now because we did level up and get an additional companion ability, I just was like, no, I'll just play both full and we'll stumble through it. But I got the penitent. I swapped him in. I gave him the money from the bear. I don't know the full rules of swapping a character. Kind of don't care. We're just going to do it our own way if this isn't right. But I just swapped him in. I took all the weapons and stuff out of the bear's bag. Gave him some stuff. Put other stuff back in the free company pool. And we had a shield in there. So I gave him a shield just to use him because he can use shields and he can use some two-handed weapons, and he can't dual wield one-handed weapons because they really want him to use a shield. I could have just equipped him with everything the bear had because the bear had the same symbols and his symbol was on the same items. So I just swapped it out, and then I went to the book in the back and I gave him 2 permanent tokens. I don't know if they're supposed to be the same as what we've been getting, but I think we got to choose.
I think we got to choose both times.
So I just said, screw it. I'm just going to choose a redraw and powered ×3, give it to this guy as his 2 tokens, change it up. I don't know. I just love those tokens the best. I don't know. Maybe I should give him a defense one. I don't know, because he's supposed to be like the tanky guy. But he has a way to generate in power ×3. Oh, I gave him redrawn and power ×3. He has a way to generate in power ×3 every time he loses a health.
Oh, wow.
But that's only... you know, you don't want to lose too much health.
But if I'm able to then heal him back, if there's kind of like a
he actually does have one ability card that does a heal, just like yours. It does a test, a health +2, all that stuff. You roll a basic check or whatever. But I didn't put it in. But we could, even with his companion version, he has that as one of the options on one of the cards. So we could swap out, or I could give you control of him if you ever got bored of the priest, and I took another character in, or you took a different character in, and we could switch around the party. Because like I want to keep switching in characters and trying them out, even if it's only for 1 scenario, 2 scenarios, whatever, just to try different stuff in the game and experience the game. I normally love just locking into characters. It feels comfortable. You get used to them. You level them up. You bond with them. You become really good. And the game's difficulty usually goes up as you get better with your characters and understand the synergies of your party. But I'm trying to break out of the comfort zone, and there's so many characters in this game, and some of the more complex ones I want to eventually try. That might not be too smart for gameplay-wise, switching into characters later in the campaign when the campaign expects you to be this party who's, you know, knows what they're doing. And here I am fumbling around with new characters, but I'm doing it for science. It's all good. I don't care if we win at that point. I'm just going to try different characters in this game. You know, partially because we're on YouTube streaming it, and you can see some different stuff. You know, maybe you'll see a character play that you didn't think you wanted to play, but then you see it and maybe it shows, you know, that it's cool and maybe you thought it wasn't or something. I don't know. But I just want to try some different stuff on the game because I doubt I'll ever play through the game again. So normally a game just gives you like 6 characters to choose from. You pick 4, you play through it. I don't lose sleep that I never played with the other 2 characters. Don't care.
No, I don't either.
But in a game like this, similar to Gloomhaven, they're a little more personalized, a little more beefy, a little more to them. So I want to play a few of them at least before we finish this thing. So I just switched in 1 character, but I mean, you paint whatever you want, and it's only as Mel paints them, and if she doesn't end up painting them all, then we just don't play with them all. That's totally fine too. So yeah.
I feel like I am catching up, so maybe I can try to do another one before the next one.
Yeah, until I prime the next game you got to paint, and then you're like, but yeah. There are a few more chapters to go, Yogi, but in all honesty, like, I don't know if we'll finish them. I'm trying to be realistic with it. There are 21, and if we just kind of take it slow, yeah, it might be a year from now we actually finish it, but a lot of things change by then and different games come out and we could just get bored of this if it stops feeling fresh and interesting. And also there's the big red flag is if people stop watching the series and lose interest in the game, then I got to play stuff that the audience is more interested in, you know, so that I can keep doing this full time. And yeah, so there's that. So yeah, if we don't play the whole way, I kind of want to switch out characters earlier because it should be not as challenging because we're not that far yet. But I want to try a whole bunch out before we put the game back on the shelf, whether that's after scenario 8 or scenario 12 or 21. Like, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, we will see.
It was also nice to sub in like one at a time instead of all of a sudden we change our party of 4.
Whatever. We just get some injuries. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, so we need to start with the app, I guess. Okay. Let's start with the app. Where are you? There you are. Okay, let's continue the campaign. We're on chapter 5, correct?
Yes.
Hunger and cold
Be a long one
gnaw
today.
at you and the remaining survivors from Bastone. The constant rain has not helped, and the column slogs along behind you in thick trails of mud. The retreat from Bastone has not been easy. A week of keeping these people alive with one hand on the wire road has been exhausting. Rations are now reduced to stale crumbs. Bandages are all used and morale is frayed. Yesterday, several refugees gave in to the horror and simply ran into the woods to embrace the inevitable. It was swift, which is what they wanted. In the back of your mind, all you noticed was less mouths to feed. As you force yourself and those in your charge forward into the woods, you see a shift in the colours ahead. Not green after green. Something stark. Walls.
Oh, aha, yes. Open mystery envelope B. Places contents in the center of play. Please tell me it's a new map. Please tell me we don't have to play with the little miniature 7th continent game today. Please.
Oh, it is.
I miss the maps.
It is a new map. All right.
Yes, yes. Oh. Smell of fresh exploration. Verum. Is that Verum? Do we find Verum? The city of, I think that's a V.
I think so.
I don't know. But
Well, the story will tell us, I'm sure, where we are.
Okay. Holy. All right, let's do this. Whoosh. Holy places, Batman. Oh, I got some mystery spots on the outside here. I'm looking for monsters out in the field. Because I remember there's a big giant mousey on the one. Look at this bird. That looks a little familiar. Look at this stuff. I love the art on these. I love it. I love it.
That's creepy. Lots of birds. I hate birds.
Yeah, there is a lot of places on here. We have the cobbles, underways, barracks, market, gutters, Ravenspire, lordings, archive, cathedral, lyceum, church, banksmith, bridge, the broken oak, apothecary, the King's Gate, green streets. At least they're not the mean streets. Underways, Tavern, Old Docks, Black Rock, Palace. Mystery. Oh, I'm pumped. I was really hoping for a new map. I like these map ones. Just because they're like kind of fun, a little choose your own adventure.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get into the meaty gameplay after. But that last one with the mini game with this little box, it's like it's too much additional game before the main act. I don't know.
I thought we would still be there, but I guess we've now found.
I think we're here for a
city.
bit. Then we'll probably do that again
Yeah.
to travel between different places.
Okay, if it's every now and again, that's fine.
It's totally fine.
Yeah.
We know now. But yeah. But yeah, if you treat them as separate play sessions, it's not so bad that way. But I miss doing it all in the same, and I like these little things. Okay. So you have the chapter 5 time track.
Oh, I didn't. Sorry.
We're placing the free company marker on location 3. The King's Gates. So we have a city event that could happen. Gaining a token. What are you doing up there? Oh, there it goes. Extra unique item.
Oh, we got to be quick.
Okay. So like the best case scenario, you finish it by... Oh, no, wait.
No, we want to gain a token.
This one you hit, and then after the story's done, right? You get this token. Is that what that means?
That I have to look at the symbols.
This is right away. I feel like if we cover that, we don't get it. I feel like this is the only one that happens right away. These ones you lose if they're covered. Yeah, so you want to finish in like
sorry,
5, I
I'm thinking
think.
of the wrong one.
I think we want to finish in 5.
End of story effect. These effects are resolved at the end of the story part of the chapter before the encounter if the space is empty.
Yes.
You're right.
Yeah, so we want to finish in 5 is like best case scenario.
Oh my gosh.
But I won't be mad if we finish in 7.
And just get the item?
But I will rage if we don't get this. No, I'm just joking.
Okay.
I want more items from the bosses. All right. So I put us on location 3, the King's Gate. Okay. And take the path A card. Okay. You say so. Continue.
The trees thin, not by nature, but by hatchet and axe. The Deepwood is fought here in a battle for sanity. Pulling from the tree line, you see the mighty walls of Verum. You glance back behind you into the woods. The line you lead is long and weak. The trees are swaying in a disconcerting manner, as if trying to keep you in. You urge the broken people forward. They cheer as they see the walls. Cries of thanks and sobbing break out at the sight of them. Some 60 feet high and bristling with spikes at the base, the walls stand vigil against all that would threaten the city. Framed in the light of the rising sun, you can make out patrols of heavily armed guards walking the parapets and watchmen on the walls. Massive gates rise high in their midst, and the great iron bull of Verum glares at you from atop the gate's towers. As you approach, still 30 paces away, a horn sounds through the air, causing all to look up and halt. Atop the walls above the gate, a dozen guards part and make way for a man with a gleaming helmet, topped with a feathered blue plume. He strides forward and extends a warning arm to your company. Bastogne has fallen. We are all that is left. Open the gates, you call. What in the name of the One is this? He shouts, ignoring the fact that you have spoken at all, gesturing to the refugees behind you. You expect to be allowed anywhere near the walls of Verum? These gates do not open for mobs that emerge from the Deepwood.
Get out of here, you bums. We could show him the oath marks on our arms. Okay. I think we got our first pull. Yes, no unique loot. I'm rating it 0 out of 10 on BGG. 100%. 8 rating. Rating bomb it. All right. Okay, let's just do 1, 2, 4, 3. All right, so number 1, there's a poll in the chat. You can vote for number 1, show him the oath marks on your arms. Option 2, tell him you have civilians and children with you, sick and wounded. Or 3, tell him you have something to trade for entrance. I'd probably myself vote 3.
Oh, yeah?
Because in this kind of world, and what I've been taught is dark, and in the dark kind of worlds and games like Dark Souls and stuff, like no one cares about your sick and wounded. No one cares about anyone but themselves.
But what if you're one of them? So if we show our oath marks.
If we show our oath marks, do they respect that?
I don't know.
Maybe not. But I just say we trade, give them something. Maybe it's money. Maybe it's the pile of items we already have extra.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take those items and the people out that
But
we have.
who knows?
Easy reference.
But I could be totally wrong. Maybe just show them your oath marks. It's like, oh, okay, come on in, guys. It's all good.
These are our items, and these are our friends in case they're referenced. We
Yeah.
can have them at the
Is there a 4th option? I don't think so. Nope.
You roll up your
Whoops.
sleeves
Oh,
and
no.
step forward.
No, no, no.
The trees thin, not by nature.
Nope. There is no 4th option. I'm scrolling. I'm just getting that little end of the scroll. All right. I'm going to close the poll. Thank you all for voting. And we're going number 1. Let's. Oh, it was the one I accidentally clicked on. Okay, cool.
Oh, okay.
You roll up your sleeves and step forward.
Perform a threatening check, difficulty 6. I don't think we have a buff in our
Whoa.
threatening checks.
No, we do not. We do not.
Threatening check.
Threatening check of 6.
Yeah. We're not passing this one.
How many dice and or cards? Wow.
Where's the bear? The bear's sleeping. The bear went looking for honey in the tree and got stuck.
Wow. Okay, we're probably gonna fail this. So I mean, how many would you
Check
say?
that 6 white dice, easy all crits. I'd say 5 or 6.
I would say at least 5.
Yeah, I would say
5? Oh, 5 cards. RC would
said-
say 5 cards.
RC says 5 cards.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, bother. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying 5. Okay, so 5, I agree. But do we do cards or dice?
Whatever you want. If you want me to draw cards, you tell me. I'll draw the cards. You want to roll the dice? Go nuts. I say you do the dice.
Dice.
Yeah.
Let's do dice. Do we have a... I
One
mean,
short.
we do have reroll. I don't know if this is where we want to do it. I think we just accept that we've lost this, right? That's a heavy... Do we reroll?
1 and crit 6 times.
You have some good faith in us.
Yeah, right. No, you just need to crit 3 times.
Yeah.
No,
Well,
twice.
twice.
Twice into, and then final roll a 2 at least.
Yeah. You can do half cards, half dice, yes.
No, too late. We
But-
failed.
I know we are very close. Do we do one reroll?
Do we get the rerolls now, or do we get them at the start of the encounter? I forget. I just took all that stuff now, but I think you don't get that stuff till you start the actual encounter. But yeah, just look at the back for permanent tokens or whatever they're called.
We're just gonna look up. Oh, okay.
No, look up permanent tokens. Oh, it's start of story?
13.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Okay, if it's start a story, then I'll spend one of mine.
Sure.
Okay,
No,
I'll spend.
I'm not spending
the priest
anything.
will spend his. And you go ahead, reroll one.
No, you reroll.
Okay.
Even though you always reroll the same result, but I do that too.
All right.
Maybe take a different die. Take a
Oh,
different
okay.
die.
Yeah, that's a
Here.
good call. That's a good
Yeah.
call.
The other one's got used up. It's juju.
Yes.
All right,
And we crit.
it. All right, here we go.
So I did reroll that one. Yeah. Sorry.
It crit into a blank.
Okay. So we got 7. So we did pass.
You can do it.
Okay. Good call on the reroll.
Oh, Oathsworn, gain a redraw token.
Yes.
Spent 1, get 4. I like this exchange rate. This is a battle flow.
Oh, it was in the wrong.
Don't give me those
It
tokens.
was in the wrong
I
one.
want redraws.
Sorry about that.
All right.
The captain is a hard man, but not without sense. Considering your words, he nods and signals the gatekeepers, waving a blue cloth. Even from this distance, you can hear the turning of great gears as the weights shift. Move forward, fast and steady, he commands. Screams from the rear of the line reach your group as you usher everyone toward the gate. I knew it, the captain swears. Close the gate! Close the gate! They've awakened the Deepwood! You turn and see people in the tree line being thrown. Petitions from the refugees rise to a loud crescendo. We cannot risk a breach, the captain retaliates. You've brought danger to this city, and it is my job to protect it, not you. You turn, draw your weapons, and head to the back of the line.
Perform a round of combat against defense 6. Okay, let's do this properly this time. This is the one where we did a skill check against that, but it's like you actually use your like
might.
Weapon strengths or whatever, like your might.
Okay, defensive 6.
But can you where is it? I have. Are you allowed to use abilities? Or drawing damage for your first attack of the round? I don't think so,
I don't
right?
think so.
It's just might. You just add your might in.
Yeah.
Can we look this up? I just want to do this right this time so we don't bomb it. We just take a wound, I remember, when we fail it. The skill check with might to not lose health. So because it's a skill check with might, we're allowed to use empower tokens and all that stuff again, right? That's the difference.
And we can use our redraw tokens.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to, like, I remember we messed it up that one time and we were just like, let's just go.
We just did it as a basic
I just want to try it, like learn from that. Okay, so I guess I'll start with the penitent guy here. He has a yellow. Yeah, I don't want to lose HP, of course.
No, I don't either.
But yellow. I could take a few white, but then I can upgrade.
Because what's the highest on a yellow? A 3? Yeah, 3 is the highest you can get on a yellow.
Wasting empower tokens right now, though, is kind of crazy too.
I don't necessarily think that's a good idea, but maybe a reroll is. I know 6 is tough.
It's 6.
And 3 is the highest you can get on the yellow, and then 2 is the highest you can get on the white.
Okay. I'll use it for this guy. Should I?
He's the one that can generate them, right? If he does lose health.
Yeah, but
yeah. Oh,
I'd go for 4 yellow with an empower. Oh man.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I was thinking of empowering this to red, but yeah, that's probably better. Okay. Oop. Well, one of them's a blank. Whoops, this one I need. 3, 4, blank.
Oh.
I'll re-roll or redraw.
There you go.
Crit.
Nice. You want to roll a die?
No, I pass.
Yeah.
Do I want to just pull more cards of the deck? No. No, I'm okay.
Okay.
So these are gone. I'll just put them in a little pile here.
Okay, that was good.
Okay, the ranger pulls a red. Doesn't have any empowers. I'm gonna do a red and 4 white dice. Probably gonna miss, but okay. So I could re-roll or redraw out of this. Let's draw.
Okay.
So that's gone. Okay, I win.
Did you want to pull another for
No.
the crit?
Sure, actually, yeah. Oh no, that's bad. Okay,
that's
got a blank out.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, exile is 2 yellows,
This is a pricey fight.
2 whites. I could empower, but I don't know. I'm gonna just do 2 yellows, 2 whites. Let's hoping. Yeah. Okay, this is good. So I definitely am going to pass. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I pass. I'm not going to reroll. That's fine. So he passes. Priest, he actually rolls 1 black.
Spicy.
1 black, which the lowest is a blank or a 3. So let's do a 1 black and 2 whites. He has 1 redraw. And I got it. Okay. And I'm not going to reroll. That's fine. So everyone passed. Okay, this is a good start.
So Jack saying our view is 1 HP is a turn in the encounter. So like if we lost an HP, like for one character, that's 1 less turn they have in the fight. So it's Jack saying it's better to have an extra turn than to save and empower. I will argue against that. I actually very strongly believe you're wrong, but everyone's entitled to their own opinion. How I look at it's funny. It's funny how we both look at it so different. I look at it as empower times 3 can end the encounter by winning a turn earlier when you successfully get enough damage through, or do extra damage to finish off its 1 less card flipped from the boss's craptastic behavior deck, which could be the difference between winning or losing. So that's how I look at it. That empower times 3 can like literally be the difference between 3 people dying and you not winning, or the boss drawing that extra last card to make you lose the whole scenario. So that empower times 3 to me is very valuable. 1 HP is also very healable. Not very healable, sorry. Let me not say that. Yeah. But it is possible to heal in the scenario. But then if you have to heal, that means our healer is doing healing instead of attacking. And I very strongly believe the best defense is a good offense. Kill things fast means we have to deal with less health loss later. So also in that same vein, an empower times 3 could mean you kill something, a minion, arm of the boss, whatever it is that weakens the boss's attacks, which means you then take less health loss in the encounter because you broke their arm or their mouth or their tail or whatever faster. So like I am, the empower times 3 tokens in my mind, like especially as we get up to higher defense values on enemies, no, that's like gold to me. But 1 HP, you're walking around with 6 of those, and if only 1 character loses 1, that's different. But an empower could literally prevent all the characters from losing, taking injury cards, or taking damage from a boss going crazy or whatever. That's how I look at it. That's how I look at it.
I do see both sides, though. Yeah.
Yeah, I understand. Like, it's different if we all fail the check and we all lost an HP. That is serious. Yep. There, I would start valuing, okay, maybe the empower token's probably on par with that. But just 1 person or 2 people losing an HP in a test and us saving all those empower tokens,
yeah,
or even rerolls that could lead to hits, the more consistently you actually do damage and break dice and kill things, the shorter the scenario is going to be, the quicker you're going to get out without taking injuries and taking as many hits and as much health loss. So yeah, I don't know. I think going long in scenarios is the way the game's designed with the level 1, the 2, and the 3 behavior decks. So far, most enemies, you don't want to be in those 3s, and you don't want to start cycling through those 3s. The 3s are usually, once you start reading them, you're like, oh man, these are designed to literally end us. So that empower could be the difference between you drawing one less of those or something, you know? That's where I'm at. Matthew, I don't usually accept friend requests on Discord. I usually just delete them and ignore them, no matter who they're from. I don't know. Because, yeah, I get spammed real hard on a lot of platforms, so I usually just don't add people as friends, like, because you can reach me, like, in the Discord, so it's like, yeah, you just at me in the Discord. But you can still message me on the side, too.
Even if they're not your friend?
Yeah, people do it, yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I just don't on all platforms. I just stopped doing that because it just gets too crazy and overwhelming. And yeah. But yeah. Unless it's blocking you from doing something, then I'll do it. Does that make sense? But yeah. All right. Let's go to...
Well, hopefully we get something for that because we all were successful. I don't know.
Oh yeah, you want me to continue the game is what you're saying. Stop,
whenever.
stop giving
no
my
rush.
opinion.
No rush.
But I like it, Jack. I like the way you look at it, and it's like I just look at it different, and it's fun. But we're both probably right, but it's like in different ways.
Well, it's good. There's multiple ways to play.
Yeah,
the game.
yeah. But I love that. I love that it's like, wow, you can look at it both ways and treat it both ways, and still do good, probably. Okay, we did that. We continue.
Fiends of flesh and fur claw at the ragged line of survivors. People are dragged into the trees to never be seen again, and you know it will not take long now that the Deepwood has woken. Between cleaving arcs of your weapons, you look back at the gates. There is no hope for them opening if they fear a breach, even for Oathsworn. You spy the guard captain atop the walls, staring defiantly at the refugees. He looks over his shoulder for a moment and draws back, bowing fearfully. In his place glides the unmistakable form of one of the watchers, draped in black robes and a heavy, weighted cowl. You cannot see its face beneath the hood, but you can feel its gaze upon you. It continues considering, and, after a moment, raises its raven-headed staff. The gates begin to grind open. The captain of the guard rushes to set warriors at the opening, and you bellow for the survivors to run for the gates. With your backs to the city at the rear of the line, you stand as a shield for the survivors, and as the last few step through, you bolt for the opening.
Okay, it's only a 3.
Okay.
Survival check of 3. I'll just roll 3 dice for all of us, right?
Yep.
Are you okay with that?
Yep.
Hold on.
I think there's... Oh, only one.
Yeah, I'll just...
Nice. Yes. Perfect scenario. Perfect scenario.
Another blank out of the
Okay.
deck.
That's good.
Did it just say if all Oathsworn succeed?
It was all...
Fiends of flesh and fur.
All Oathsworn.
Oh, we all have to do it. Okay. That was one.
Right? That means each person does it?
Yep.
But what does it say if it's just... Are you sure? Maybe it is.
I think it's just Oathsworn.
Yeah, what's the wording when it's just one test for the whole party? I was looking for each, but
Sometimes they will be told to perform a check. Unless otherwise stated, only one check is made for the whole free company.
Oh, that is the whole party because it says each Oathsworn there. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Okay, that is all of us.
However, sometimes a check states each Oathsworn performs a check or a single Oathsworn. Okay.
Yeah, so this is all, which is one check. Okay.
Okay.
Just the way it says if all succeed, it's like, did we all succeed? Okay. All Oathsworn gain a redraw
I feel like
token.
we were all supposed to do that, but now I'm not sure.
No.
Redraw token.
Each. Yeah, each is the... Oh, yeah, I have. I've been spending. Yes.
As you break from the trees, Archers fire down into the masses of flesh that chase you. You fling yourselves through the gate just in time as it clamps shut. Beyond the wall, bestial howls rise in frustration. Covered in rain, sweat and blood, you gaze around at the survivors. A cheer goes up. They clasp hands to your shoulders, crying and thanking you. Everyone knows who saved them. Officials come from the gate offices with sticks and tallying boards to check the survivors' condition and to make sure they brought none of the Deepwood in with them. After a time, the survivors begin to disperse into the city, but not before they gather up iron from amongst them as a reward.
All Oathsworn gain 1 iron for every refugee.
I don't know that
We probably have 0.
I think we have 1. Yeah, we have 1. We got rid of them all, so everyone gets 1, right?
1 iron each.
1. 1. Dang, we let them all go.
We were walking around with bags of money. I didn't know. If you have 5 or more refugees, also gain a free company trait.
Oh,
Meh.
son of a gun.
Lose all refugees and rations.
Okay, so
Place all location and time tokens back in the supply. Erase your rations from your free company sheet.
dang, we had 3 rations. I hope we didn't pay for
Why
them or do something stupid to get them.
Yeah, why didn't somebody tell me those were all worth tons of money? I would have worked harder to keep them safe instead of throwing them to the boss.
The captain from the wall approaches. He removes his helm. It wants to see you. Follow me. He leads you through the swarms of people and up a stairway that clings to the side of the outer walls of Verum. He stops at the top and points, unwilling to go any further. It is unclear if it is shadows that hide the watcher's visage, or if its very face is made of them. It walks slowly to the edge of the wall and looks at the new crowd you have brought with you. Report. A rasping voice commands from within the cowl. It listens as you detail the fall of Bastone, the keening cry of the witch, and the trials of the Deepwood. Although its robes pulse and flow with the wind, it seems not to move nor react to any of your tales of woe. Leave me, it says finally. You all too gladly retreat from it. There are many unnerving things in the world, but the Watchers really set your teeth on edge. In the weeks that follow, you acclimatize to civilization. Not long after the events at the gate, a runner brings you an envelope. Opening it, you find a note in fine script. In acknowledgement of your great service to the crown and the fallen city of Bastone, and on the authority of His Royal Highness King Fabian, you are given deed of title to the following property: 1 tavern of Tonsin Lane, Old Town. Needs a tad of cleaning, but nothing these old hands can't fix, Bram says as he rolls up his sleeves and enters the abandoned tavern behind you. It's a fine hall, Midge nods, bounding in and surveying the surroundings. I would reckon you hang trophies over there, eh? Maybe a nice table by the fire to play some pyramids and such. You can make this place quite the centre of town with my help. I do feel, Grey Cane adds as he gently shoulders by you, the addition of a few serving girls might brighten the place a bit. With your friends suddenly moving old furniture and fueling the fires with their imagination, you realise that they actually might be right. Our lady is back. Bless her. She's back, Bram says with a tear in his eye. Who? Asks Midge. Bram turns to the lad with a faint smile on his face. The Broken Oak.
Gain a free company trait. Mark this on your free company sheet. Place location token 7 and go there. George, hello. George says, that's what happens when you let berserkers massacre innocent people. Hi, guys. Have a nice chapter. Thank you, George.
And I was going to say, Yogi kind of said it too, but I was
Yeah.
going to say, how many of you were like laughing inside as we were like, yeah, let's kill like 10.
Well, there was a few people that were hinting like, are you guys going to try to save them? I think Sakabra was saying it last time and stuff. They're like, are you guys going to try to save any of the people? And I was like, you know what? At this point, I just don't give a crap. I was like, whatever. They're just dead weight, baggage, mouths to feed. I don't care.
That's so funny.
But yeah, that's neat. I like that. I really like that a lot with the decision there. That's cool.
I don't know if you want to put that on there to discuss like what trait we're going to take.
Oh,
or...
yeah,
'cause this is-
absolutely. So I'd love to hear any recommendations, but here are the free company traits. Scavenger, loot 1 extra common item per chapter. Herbalist, gain 2 curatives each time you purchase 1. I like that one. Tough as nails. During encounter setup, each Oathsworn may choose to roll an unused hit point die. Whoever rolls the highest regains 1 lost HP. So that's after the story steals some from you. Endurance, your backpack now holds up to 20 items. True Grit, when you gain an injury, draw 2 injury cards, pick 1, discard the other. Well Connected, sending a runner to a banksmith or apothecary no longer costs any additional iron. Quartermaster, gain 1 extra ration at the start of every Deepwood journey. Yeah, those are going to come into play again, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
And then there's all the skill check stuff.
I am tempted seeing how many. I mean, I don't know which one would be the best one.
And
but...
then Camaraderie. Allies enter play with 2/3/4, based on how many times we check these off. Redraw or empower ×3 tokens. That's if we are having trouble, you do that. So when we do die, we have to bring in an ally. They come into play with some tokens ready to go. And it gives us a better odds of winning when things are falling apart. Barter, Threat, and Reason. You get 1, 2, or 3 redraws on those. Keen-eyed, Spot, Search, and Listen. Or survival checks we've had a few times too.
Yeah, survival, threaten. We've had.
Oh, we've had them all, I think. I just don't know which one we see more often, but it all depends on what choices we make, you know? Because if we pick different options, aka the chat votes on different options, you'll get different checks happening, I'm sure.
I like the scavenger, but the scavenger works better if our backpack can hold more items.
But again, you could just filter out the items you don't want, and you can go sell if we visit the banksmith more often. Sending a runner...
We never do that.
Costs you money, but saves you time? Is that the deal? So if we do well connected, we don't have to spend money or time, and we get to do those?
Yeah, we just have to pay.
That's kind of big, right?
Yeah, we just have to pay for like whatever we're getting at those locations.
I don't want to do those things because they waste time.
And money.
No, they don't waste money if you go there yourself. They waste time. If we send a runner, it's extra money, and it's a waste of money, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So I don't do either and don't care to do either. But I want to do the apothecary more. I want to go to the banksmith more because we could sell some of those items we're holding that are useless, get money for them, and then buy better stuff as we move through the game. I don't know.
Yeah, that would work. And then we take advantage of this.
Well-connected would be good if you save more refugees. No, I think well-connected's still good because even we have a bag full of items. So we could sell to buy stuff, especially if we're switching characters out and like we didn't have an item saved for the character that we bring in and swap out and stuff. Yeah. Then we go to the banksmith and, you know, just to get one item. Like we just need one thing to give to that character maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, we have 11 items currently.
You seem well connected. Oh, man.
And even curatives, like we should probably be buying curatives while they're cheaper.
Yeah. They're not that cheap anymore.
Not anymore.
But I like this. You get 2 every time you purchase 1.
I
would value this first.
Same.
And then the next time we get like that. And then so when we go to the apothecary, we do this.
And then I would probably get endurance so we can hold more in our backpack. That way we can, because remember how last time we had to discard down? And then we can then send our runners at the start of this story. But maybe we don't need that if we're sending a runner every story to sell off what we don't need. I don't know.
I think well connected.
Well connected? All right.
Yeah, I don't know. I think for now, well connected. Play more and get 5 traits? No. They're all good options.
They
yeah.
are all good options. It's just the order that you want to take
I
them in.
like these though, but it's like you never know what checks are going to happen, which ones are actually going to be important. You need to pass or fail. Like, but I like the idea of going for these two. It's just like, oh, more often we'll just pass everything. It'll get us extra tokens, not lose health. Like those could be awesome, but
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I say we do this.
Okay.
Well connected. Oh.
Okay.
So place location token 7.
I did that.
And we
And then
go
if they
there,
go there?
which is the broken oak. And then this will go over to our track. And we have officially used 1 time.
Needs a tad of cleaning, but nothing these old hands. The new broken oak smells of wood, ale, and sweat, just as any tavern should. It has taken weeks of Bram commanding a team of men paid in food, Greycane gathering people to lend a hand, and Midge taking credit for everything else. The people of Bastone come to offer thanks and share a simple meal of root and potato porridge. They are settling into Verum and come to you sharing stories of their new homes. They speak of the overwhelming hugeness of it, of their new jobs, new lives, and the strange plant-like adendry living in the green streets, and even of the strange sickness being found in the cobbles. The oak becomes a gathering place for the remnants of Bastone. Without meaning to, you gain a band of regulars more than happy to raise a mug in your honour and tell of the comings and goings of the city. For a time, all is well, and you can forget the nightmares of the fall of Bastone.
All Oathsworn, return all injury cards to injury deck and reshuffle the injury deck.
We don't have any. But that would
Are
be
you sure?
100%.
I thought one,
We got rid of it with our medic.
we spent money to get.
Yeah.
Are you sure? Can you just
100%.
double check?
I'm 100% positive because I'm the one that had it.
No, but we had a couple and then we bought to get rid of one.
Yeah, we got rid of one that same chapter.
What do they even look like? They're just like,
Yeah.
it'd be obvious, right?
Yeah, and I 100%.
Obviously, this guy doesn't have one. He's new, but.
The only one that had one was the priest.
Oh, okay.
Because
Just double checking. It's been a couple weeks, Mel. I just didn't know.
No, that's
yeah.
okay.
Okay, cool.
Days later, you descend the main stairs to the Hunter's Hall. Arrayed before you is a comfortable scene of patrons and allies dotted about the room. At the bar, Greycane takes a sip from a mug and coughs, spluttering. 7 healths! What's that? Across the bar, Bram furrows his eyebrows. Did you decant this from an Ursus's chamber pot? Greycane continues. It's not that bad. I rather like it, Molly, one of the serving girls, says, smiling encouragingly at Bram. Don't encourage him, Molly, or he might make another one and finish me off, Greycane replies. Taking a swig himself, Bram says, Well, it needs a little something. I'll get it right. It just needs some experimentation. Greycane looks over his shoulder, noticing you. Hi, good morning. Some news came earlier. Looks like there's a contract. There's time enough for that, though. I know some of the others want to talk to you.
Talk to each ally once. Is Lysine our ally?
Yep.
Lysine beckons you over to a table, where she cuts some fresh herbs. You've seen what I am, and still you let me stay here. Thank you. Lysine speaks slowly. I wanted to repay you. There was space enough for a herb garden on the roof, so I've begun planting. I have some amber, so the plants will grow shortly. I'll be able to tend your wounds and do a service to the city.
Nice.
The mute boy...
Whoops. Is Cedric our ally?
I think, are we allowed to just pick all of them?
No, it says if they're your ally, click it. Is Cedric our ally?
No.
Is the mute boy our ally?
No.
Is Celeste our ally?
No.
Is Tane your ally?
No.
There's a lot of names I've never heard of. Is Steet your ally?
No.
These are people we probably let die for sure. Or didn't meet. If you have talked to each ally you have, okay.
You walk up to Grey Cane at the bar. He
Whatever.
starts. A few days back, a group went deepside. A free company and 40 loggers went to gather lumber. Only 2 returned. Lord Reiner, bit of an ass if you ask me, needs the wood still. He asked for you personally. He wants the heroes of Bastone to look into it and keep the new boys safe. Word of your exploits has gotten around, and the moniker has followed you these last weeks. It seems the city criers have been ordered to expound and embellish your company's exploits to keep men's minds away from the loss of one of the great cities. This forced a notoriety upon you, whether you wanted it or not. I know setting up the Broken Oak has taken up a lot of your iron recently, Grey King continues. And though Reiner may not be bright, he is rich. I suggest you see what the good man has to say about the situation. You agree you need a contract, more than just the iron. You need the practice. Comfort can kill a free company.
I was going to say the same joke. Matthew says, after this, I have to mow the lawn. I'm hiding for as long as I can. I was like, you're going to be mowing the lawn in like 7 hours from now. But then RC says it'll be dark out by the time they finish this chapter. You'll be mowing the lawn in the dark.
Or maybe then you can then push it off to tomorrow, right? Oh, it's dark now. I can't do it. Can't do it now.
George says, no allies, more food for yourself. I like it. Lokdor says, where was it? Yeah, it seems logical. Get chased by a giant worm and crazy barbarians. Open a Starbucks. Yep. Make some experimental coffee.
Also, Lokdor does say it's a good sign that there must have been a lot of potential branches in the story if we missed all those allies. We only have one.
That's cool. Definitely hints to like replayability for sure, which sounds fun. Don't have the time for it, but it sounds awesome. Definitely some good value there if you're up for that. Place location token 14 and go there, which is the bridge. So I'll just put it there and you put it on the track.
You walk up to Grey Cane at the You make your way toward the noble quarter to meet Lord Reiner. Inevitably, you come to one of the old stone bridges that spans the River Seine, or at least what's left of it. Many years ago, the Deepwood sucked dry the river, and now the gutters take its place. Thousands of Verum's poorest huddle there in shacks clustered in the mud of the riverbed, in the shadow of once great ships, forever moored in the mire. Smoke from flesh, you saw it, snaps a man as he leaps from a spot by the bridge. He is wearing a selection of rags and rats that would make a rat catcher jealous. Doomsayers aren't uncommon in Verum. It's fairly easy to be right regarding predictions of death and destruction with the Deepwood at the gates. You try to dismiss the man, but then he pipes up, and running from the moor, it chases you through the walls until over your shoulder a city falls. That part of your tale was not common knowledge. Who are you? You ask. Unevenly, the crazed man scampers up to you, his face a mask of grime and wiry beard, his age unknowable under the muck of the gutter. He makes a sign of Pot's peace and bites his thumb. Herald! Herald what? I prefer the young and old, the wet, the dry, the hot, the cold, rarely sought, though often found. I visit all above the ground. There is something about the look behind his eyes. He knows more than he should about you, and he knows something else he seems to want to tell you.
2 paths lay before you. The Herald is speaking a riddle. If you wish, you can try to decipher it, or you can make your meeting with Lord Reiner. You will not have time to do both.
You want to decipher the riddle?
You make your way toward the noble quarter.
Okay, hold on. We could choose one. Try to decipher the riddle. Write down what you think is the correct answer or continue on to your meeting.
Okay, let's go back to that riddle.
I'm just trying to think, what is the one that's like the one that gets us the enemy's unique item and is shorter? I prefer the young and old. The wet, the dry, the hot, and cold, rarely sought, though often found. I visit all above the ground.
So it's like a single word, and then we're going to have to see if we're right.
Like air? Oh, time? Life? It's life. No? Because visiting all above the ground is like living, right? Not dead. And it's something that prefers young and old. The wet, the dry, the hot, the cold. Rarely sought, though often found.
Doesn't even have to necessarily be life.
The weather? Is it worth the risk to miss your meeting? I know.
I don't know.
I don't know which one's going to be the longer one, too. I want to do the quicker one and do less time so we get our extra items and our free tokens and stuff. But I don't know. Let me do this. Let me do a poll for, do we solve the riddle or just go meet with Lord Reiner? I want to know what you guys want us to do there, and then we can go crazy with the riddle if you guys want to do that.
Kevin says, I feel like Gollum is asking us this.
What's in your pockets? Okay, so if you're watching this live, you just joined us, there's a poll in the chat. You guys can decide, do we sit here and ponder over this riddle, or let's just say forget it and ignore this guy and go to our meeting? Oh, sickness is a good one. Yes, illness or sickness. Prefer the young and old, the wet, the dry, the hot and cold. Rarely sought, like you don't want to get sick. No one's trying to get sick, but you often get it. And dead people don't get sick. Yeah, it's like the sickness. It's sickness. That sounds like it answers all of those, I think. The wet, the dry, the hot, and cold, like people who are wet get sick. People who are dry, like, you know, dehydration kind of thing, get sick. Or it's death. Is it death? Could it be death? No. Because death, I would say, like, prefers the old, right? It wouldn't be, say, the young and old. But young people get sick. So do old people. I thought that, Chad, too. Death. It could be death. In this world, it could be death. Young and old, everyone's dying.
Yeah.
There's death all over the place. I mean, we were feeding children, leaving them on the road. We didn't care. We left them all behind. Yeah, exactly, Chad. And that's what I'm saying. Yeah, Chad's saying in this era, childhood death was common. Well, yeah, that's true. Like it says, rarely sought.
So what's the dry of death?
There are some people who want to die. No one wants to get sick, but often found. It should be always found, right? If it's death.
Yeah. What's the dry of death?
But I really think the above the ground thing is the death. That's what, you know, because dead in the ground, like.
See, I was thinking something.
Okay, let's check the poll first before we keep going with this. Because if people want us to get to our meeting, we need to get out of here. we got a meeting to get to. Let's check. Let's see what you guys want to do. I'm sure based on what's going on in the chat, everyone wants to solve this riddle and find out the answer. 68% voted. Let's get this riddle done. Let's do it. Trees, says board game officer.
Yeah, there is a play where it's like not something like that. It's something that literally is above the ground and not below the ground.
I prefer the young and old. Trees don't prefer anybody. The wet, the dry, the hot, the wet, the dry, the hot, the cold. No, I think it's death. I think it's death.
Okay, there's another.
Exactly. That's what I was saying on that line I just read. The wet, the dry, the hot, the cold. It's like you drown, you dehydrate, you die with no water. You get, in the sun, you get burnt, whatever, cold, you freeze to death. I think it's death. I think it's death. Yes, the Cabra. Cabra says 68% said, piss off the guy who wanted to meet with the mayor, king. Who knows? Who cares? We always get stuck on riddles. We love it. All
Well,
right.
I could see both death or illness
I'm voting.
or sickness.
Okay, so let's put some of the options in a poll and just see. But I think I would pretty much vote for death. What is the riddle answer? So what was some of the things? Death,
Death,
sickness. Anything else?
There was something about weather. Somebody said like weather, but I don't know.
Weather. Prefer the young and the old, the wet, the dry, the hot, the cold. Really soft. Yeah, there's like wind was what I thought first, but it's, I don't know. Or air. But again, air was leading, I was thinking death, like breathing, right? Like young and old need air, they breathe it. Whether you're wet, dry, hot, or cold doesn't matter. You don't search out air, but like you often find it. Like it's just everywhere. And then only people above the ground breathe it. It's a fart. Oh, okay. I don't know. I guess I just do death and sickness, right? It's like one of those.
Yeah, sure.
I don't know. I don't see anyone else.
Yeah, the often found for death is odd.
It does speak to weather, though. Okay, I'm adding in weather or whatever.
If someone says weather, then we can dive deeper into what we think it might be within weather. But
I'm just curious. This is the best way to get the consensus rather than trying to scroll through the chat and figure out who said what. But I don't know. Those are the three that I would probably... People get sick underground too? No, but I think it's relating to death. Like once you're dead, there's no more sickness. You're just done. And I was thinking like life. But it's something that visits you. Like you get sick. Like you don't search it out, but you get it. Like you find it. You find sickness or you find death. But yeah, you could get sick underground if it is like, mining or whatever, digging, hiding in a cave. I don't know, or a hole in the ground. And yeah, death is always found, not often found. That's the often part that made me think of sick.
All. So not everybody gets sick.
Yeah.
But if they're saying it in like that way, like everybody will die.
Yeah, the last line, I visit all above the ground, just is this death. That's like, that's the nail in the coffin for my answer right there. It could be hot or cold, no? All right. Yeah. Close the poll, and 73% say death. Yeah. All right. We write down death.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll just write over here because I don't want to.
Well, whatever. If your answer to the Herald's riddle was death, otherwise, it's like there's no even like dancing around it. It's not like if it was sickness or death or whatever.
Okay, we were right. Who initially said that? That's awesome.
Well, I did say life. I was thinking life. When I read the last line, I was like, underground is like the difference between the living and the dead. So I was already like on the path. And then, yeah, some people in line, the sickness was the one. And I was like, wait, yeah, life, sickness leads to death. And we're like on that road, right? And then the death kind of like once somebody said death or once I thought death, and it was like, yeah, that last line just like for sure secured it, I think. Yeah, good work, everybody. Good work.
All right. Battle flow. Oops.
All that work and all we get is the battle flow token?
I mean, I'll take it.
I know, I'm just kidding.
A gap-toothed grin stretches the herald's face. Death, yes, death is the answer, and life is the question. Are you them, no matter time or death or both, will tell as they always do? I have forgotten the answer. I was so much older then. He looks quickly to the side, as if there was a loud noise. Following his glance, there is nothing there. I know, but I know not where. I say I do, but I don't. Time to go. Verum is vast, and the memories so many. Lead on. Where to, you ask? The man calling himself the Herald gives you a quizzical look, as if you should know this part already. Neither here nor near, in shell of shell, no green hand here does dwell. Blood trickles out amongst the stones, seeping still from piles of bones. For all his ramblings, the Herald seems to want to show you something important.
Find the location on the map the Herald is talking about. Oh, it's all real time.
All right, hold on.
Oh, we take the path A card. So meeting with Lord Reiner or whatever, that would have been path B probably. Mel's gathering all those location tokens. 2, 3, 4, 6, 9, 12, 13, 15, 19.
Okay, let me put them all out now.
A gap-toothed grin stretches the Herald's face.
And then we can look at the names.
And then it just gives us the options of where to go. So yeah, we'll read out the names. And if anyone in the chat wants to type these names out and post them in a you know, in like a list in a comment or something in the chat, like a message, so we all can look at it together. I know someone out there's a better, quicker typer than I am. I'm super slow.
Okay.
But okay. So the options of locations. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna read off the names now. If anyone or multiple want to start recording the names into a single message, pop it in the chat, then we all can like kind of look at them while we all kind of decipher the riddle, okay? So location 2 is the Cobbles, Cobbles, the Cobbles. Location 3 is the King's Gate. Location 4 is Green Streets, Green Streets. And 6 is the Apothecary. 9 is the Tavern. Okay. 12 is the Barracks. 13 is the Market. 15 is the Church. And 19 is the Banksmith. Okay.
Chad is doing it. If you need us to repeat any of those, it was too fast, let us know.
Yeah. If any of that was too quick. Thank you, Chad.
Oh, wow, you're so fast.
Yeah, thank you, Chad.
Oh, so is Yogi. Wow,
okay.
you guys are so fast.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you so much.
Death, yes, death is...
Okay. So now we need to start scratching some off the list. Neither here nor near in Shell of Shell. The heck does that mean? No green hand here does dwell, so not the green streets, I guess. Blood trickles out amongst the stones. Blood trickles out amongst the stones, so the cobbles maybe? Seeping still from piles of bones. Piles of bones. Kevin says the cobbles is what they called the affliction you got after eating at ye old Taco Bell. I don't know. I would think the cobbles. Oh, the butcher. Was that one of them?
No, the Barracks.
The butcher is number. Is there a butcher? Here, let's hide this. And then the part about here, it's neither here nor near, would, like, I think rule out anything that's like adjacent to us, like church, apothecary, and market. There's the barracks, the cobbles, the King's Gate, Green Streets, Tavern, Banksmith, Church. Like, yeah, I don't see a butcher. But the part about the stones makes me think like the cobbles. And it's definitely not Green Streets, I don't think, if that no green hand here does dwell. Blood trickles out amongst the stones, seeping still from piles of bones. Yeah, I don't know what shell of shell means.
I don't know either.
Neither here nor there in shell of shell. Necrocomicon's asking, was there mention earlier of an execution or punishment placed in the city? Not that I know of.
Not that I know of.
Dominic's asking, is there a second wall in the town? It sounds like the grayscale or whatever in this game world. Oh, yeah. Shell of shell.
Cemetery. There's no cemetery, just the church.
That's what I would have thought.
Like along the lines of the death, but
Shell of shell. The heck does I'm Googling that.
isn't the apothecary though where we cure the sickness and stuff? That's where we can buy the curatives. I don't think that's it, but
I have no idea.
yeah, the church may have a graveyard. And Yogi says,
Yeah, they do usually.
I feel like I've forgotten the answer, but why can't it be the green streets? I think because it says no green hand here does dwell. But I don't know. I mean, I don't see.
I think it's either the church, because I'm thinking blood trickling from stones. I'm thinking of like headstones, right? Like
Yeah.
pile of bones. But I like it's obviously where executions happen. You know, I mean, blood all over the ground, pile of bones from people being killed, or the dying people.
Church is a good answer too, I think.
But when I hear the word stones and I see something called the cobbles, I think of cobblestones. But like, is that completely wrong? Like, what is the cobbles?
Yeah, I think it's cobbles or church, I think.
Yeah, same.
Is there a hint in the map? Like a cemetery? It's hard to tell. I want to put my whole head under the camera to peek.
I don't know.
I think it's either the cobbles or the church.
I would vote the cobbles. I would vote the cobbles. That's me, but is it actually church?
Yeah.
Not that church. Oh, the cobble's like a cobbler, like shoemaking? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Or the town square. I love my public execution. Off with his head.
I don't think we have a town square in
No,
this one.
it's the cobbles, the King's Gate, Green Streets, Apothecary, Tavern, Barracks, Market, Church, Banksmith.
So I don't think
it could be the King's Gate because the whole shell thing. Shell is like exterior hard shell wall. That's the idea of the second wall idea.
There could also be.
But that could mean neither here nor there in shell of shell means like not near the wall. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, and like blood trickles out amongst the stones could be like the people that are piling up to get in and are not getting in. So there's like,
Hey, Tobold.
Hey.
Hello, hello, welcome. Okay, I'm gonna close the poll. And we're gonna go with the cobbles 68%. Is what I would have chosen, but it doesn't mean you should vote that way or anything, or I'm wrong, but.
So that's location 2. Oh, is it only 2
Two?
locations to go to?
Oh,
never
no,
mind.
there's
Oh, okay.
every single one you put out.
I didn't see a scroller.
That's why we were doing it with all of them. So 2 is the cobbles?
Yes.
Here we go.
A thick malaise shrouds the cobbles. The sound of the rest of the city seem dampened and distant, as if the air is bloated with pestilence.
It covered one of these. I think we have to do this first, right? This is immediately.
Oh yeah, city
Sorry.
event. Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah, absolutely. I see what you're saying.
Sorry. We have to do a city event first, which
If they don't have them backwards.
Do I have them backwards?
I don't know.
These ones?
No, that's you had them right because they have a number on the front.
Deepwood or city. Okay. I don't know. Pick one.
This one. On the side of the street, a fableman sits before an amber fire, telling his stories to a captivated crowd and making grand gestures as he weaves his tales. Do you A, stop to listen, turn the card over, or continue on, archive this event? Oh, is this going to give us some time?
Oh, that would be cool.
No, like
lose us
I mean,
time. I see
yeah.
what you're saying. But maybe it gives us a benefit.
I put a poll in the chat. Should we A, stop and listen, turn the card over, or B, continue on and archive it? Archive means it goes back to the deck in the box, not even in our cards we draw from. So it could get pulled back in, but it's probably gone from the game. Curious minds, curious minds. I would probably in most games choose A because I want to see more stuff. But it's like, could it be a test? And we know this game has a time track, so it's like, do you want to waste some time? I don't. I would, in this game, I would choose B all day, every day, but.
Would that be dependent on how far on?
No, I was just, yeah, okay. If we're past and lost we had no chance of getting the unique item, then yeah, I would say, who cares? Let's do it. But yeah, I definitely would vote B personally, is what I would do. But I'll go with whatever the chat wants. It's all good. Okay, let's close the poll. A, 63%.
I would pick A.
You pause at the edge of the fire, and the man recognizes your apparel. He shifts his story to one of a great free company from the dawn of the Dark Age and recounts the slaying of Arden Troll. Story is well told, and as he finishes, you consider throwing him a few flecks of iron. Each Oathsworn may lose 2 iron to gain a battle flow token.
I don't think so.
No, I'm good.
I'm good. So then this goes where now?
To the archive. Oh, in here, in here.
You have.
Yeah. It'll just go back with the city events that are in the box, basically.
Okay. Okay, didn't lose us any time. Sorry. Now you
Sweet.
can go back and listen to that story again from full. Sorry about that.
Word of the sickness has reached you through Greycane, but you couldn't imagine it had spread so fast. Not everyone is affected, of course, but so many of the faces you see in the doorways and windows carry grief, and wet coughs break the clawing silence. You each pull out cloths and fashion makeshift masks to breathe through. The Herald signals you to follow. Several streets later, you ask him what he is looking for.
The more you take from it, the bigger it gets,
He mutters, searching the walls.
Oh, no.
The more you take from it, the bigger it gets. Debt? Money? Write down what you think the answer to the latest riddle is.
I mean,
The more you take from it, the bigger it
that
gets.
is, yeah,
Yeah, debt.
a hole. Oh, a hole is good. That is good. Should we start a poll with some of these?
I don't know. I'm thinking for a minute. I got to put myself into like the time,
Yeah,
you know? A hole?
a hole is good.
Oh, and we're at a wall, right? Isn't he? Hold on. Yeah, he's probably looking for a hole. That would make sense.
Yeah, we got a lot of people that are sick. He needs to get rid of them. Are we gonna say hole?
Yeah, I like the hole. I think it fits more with what's going on right here, but yeah.
Okay, I wrote
hole.
down hole.
Here we go. If you answered a hole.
I wrote down just hole. I didn't write down at
Hey,
hole.
people call me this all the time. A hole.
All right, we're on a roll here.
I'm a proud a-hole.
That was good in
Ducking
our
through
time.
the hole reveals a small courtyard beyond, shouldered between these three neighbouring tenements. Lining the area are small mounds of bodies in various states of decay.
the dead.
The Herald says simply as he emerges through the hole. From the position and broken nature of the bodies, you can see many have been dropped here from the tenement windows high above, casualties of the cobble's curse. Your brows furrow. Has this all been a waste of time? A madman's search for plague bodies? They should be burned, of course, but this is barely something the Watch would care about, let alone a free company. You turn to the Herald. As if reading your mind, he points a finger to one of the piles. There, you catch sight of something moving. You draw your weapons and approach with caution. It bursts from the pile.
Oathsworn perform a survival check. Did I not say we were looking at those things? I was like, oh, survival, that happens a lot. Difficulty 6. Should we do for this? 5.
Yeah, at least 5.
From the hole. Yeah,
At least 5.
5 again?
Yeah. Because you know what? Let's think about this. I think about this in the ambush of our encounter. So I feel like we want to succeed on this.
Yeah, but we want to succeed always. But what does that mean? Are you hinting more dice, less dice? What are you saying?
No, I'm thinking that's a good amount of dice, but I may spend some rerolls if we need to.
Half and half cards too?
Oh, you do have 3 blanks, I think, out of there.
Yeah. Maybe only, yeah. It's 2.
Jack, I don't
think.
remember. This
I only have
confused
2
me.
out.
Oh, only 2? Okay.
And 1 less crits in there. Yes, all Oathsworn is 1 check. Each Oathsworn is separately. Right?
Yeah. Unless otherwise stated, only 1 check is made for the whole free company. However, sometimes a check will state each Oathsworn performs the check, or a single Oathsworn may be required to take it.
What book are you in?
Story.
Story. Sometimes during the story encounter, the free company will be told to perform a check. Each check will have a type, such as a spot check, or survival check, a basic check. Every check is resolved in the same way. But there may be modifiers to the check according to your Oathsworn, free company traits, or item bonuses, unless otherwise stated. Only one check is made for the whole free company. However, sometimes the check states that each Oathsworn performs the check, or a single Oathsworn may be required to take it. To perform the check, decide how many white cards, yada, 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 yada.
Yeah, I think the wording is weird on it where it's
Definitely.
all or each.
Yeah, like if you haven't played in a while, you come back to the game, you just assume it's all means all people do it. And that's why I was thrown off by it. But when you play this, you know, every week, consistently, you might just be used to the all Oathsworn thing. But it's a weird choice for sure. Mysterious. Okay,
We just need to see the wording of each again.
it's fine. 6,
5, 5,
5.
5. And I'll maybe spend some rerolls if we need.
Far from 6. Should have done the half cards thing.
What do we got here? He's got 3. He's got 2. All right. I'll spend 1 reroll.
Mm-hmm.
Let's reroll this one. You want to do it?
No? Yep,
Man, I
that's
think
why I
it's
hate
over.
rerolls. Rerolls suck. Just pull cards. RC says take the fail, too many rerolls.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, that was already a waste probably. Okay, take the fail. Let's take the fail.
A flying maggot
Oh,
bursts
but see, it
from the
says
mound
if
of
any
corpses,
succeed.
mandibles snapping. It hurtles into your face. It splatters into eye
Something
color
is wrong.
as you crush it with
Something is wrong.
ducking through the hole reveals a
Yeah.
Because maybe all is each.
If any succeed.
Oh, and if
If all fail. Yeah, something's
So then
wrong.
I think we all have to do it. So that was 1.
Yeah.
Okay. So all is each.
So what's the problem here? Is it the app or the rule book we're using? Yeah, Jack, I would have assumed it meant all. Each person does it. But then why the hell in the rule book does it say if each?
Okay, that's fine. One of us
Jeez.
just needs to succeed. So
Oh, man.
I used the reroll of the priest. So let's
How
say
does
that was the
nobody
priest.
catch this stuff?
Yeah, it's the wording of the rule book, which is okay. That's fine. We can still fix this.
Yeah, okay.
So
I don't care about the previous checks. Who cares? But this check will do.
Yeah. So
That sucks.
I will say that was the priest because I used a reroll from him. So that would say
Sure.
if he failed.
I'm going to do the half and half. I'm going to say for the penitent, I'm going to do 3 dice and 2 cards. Well, I'm going to reroll, but I'm going to not reroll. Actually, let me pull a card for this first. I'll reroll a die. Serenity now. I'll reroll again. This time it's a card.
Okay.
And I'll crit into a blank. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So do we? I guess we do need to just roll them for the other 2 because
What do you mean?
it says if any succeed. So you just succeeded.
Oh,
So
okay.
technically, we don't need to continue with
Yeah,
the other
sure.
people.
Sure, because failing.
It just says if all fail,
Yeah.
but you succeeded, so it can't.
That's
We all
weird.
can't fail.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, whatever.
Because we went back.
Your hand shoots out and catches the flying maggot in midair, just before it plunges into your ally's face, Some 2 feet long with gaping mandibles, it wriggles violently in your grip, screeching. Tensing, you crush the life from the grub, and its wings stop buzzing.
Each Oathsworn that succeeded in the... Oh,
Okay, so then I'll just do...
yes.
Sorry.
We had to do it all.
I'm just going to do a 5 on my exile.
Sure. Yeah, let's just follow the instructions going forward.
And I'll just fail. I'm not going to reroll and all that. I don't care. I don't know.
I will do 6 dice with the ranger.
Oh, you succeeded.
And I'll pull a card for my crits. A 1.
Okay. So your 2
that's how
characters
you do it.
succeeded and both gained redraw tokens?
Add some over. Oh, I got some right here.
Okay.
Because I just spent some.
Flip that into the wrong.
The Rangers got rerolls for days. I love it. Okay.
Okay.
You know what this is.
Reveal the encounter special rules board. Okay, mark it on the sheet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Oh, wow.
Let's see. Oh, I can't. I'll do it on. We got bloatfly, large, infest. The bloatfly moves to the nearest uninfested civilian and infests them. While moving to infest a character, the bloatfly may move any distance. If there are no uninfested civilians, the bloatfly will move to the closest uninfested Oathsworn / ally, if any, and infest them. Place a might cube of any color on the base of a character to show they are infested. Parasite emerges. Is some kind of ability on a card or something. Each infested character, 1 through the cube on their base, loses 1 health. If a civilian dies due to the parasite, they will explode, causing the bloatfly's might in damage against all adjacent enemies. Its might is a black and 4 red. Wow. Okay.
Wow.
Draw once and apply to all targets. Remove the civilian from the board and place a flying maggot in the hex they were in. Flying maggots, the minions, who are black and yellow might, 6 defense. They move unlimited range to their target and then attack the target. They only have 1 health. Flying maggots are immune to all bloatfly attacks unless specified. You may kill civilians, which will stop them dying from the parasite. Civilians will die if they are hit by an attack or lose health. Save the civilians. Civilians can be protected by moving them off the board instead of playing an ability card on your turn. On your turn, you may move an adjacent civilian up to 4 hexes by spending it on Animus. This is free if you are a companion or ally. Each civilian may only be moved once per round. If you move an infested civilian off the board, place a flying maggot on the board in the hex the civilian left from. 4 defense on the bloatfly. Fun times.
Whoa, okay.
This is here, and then we did the other one on the other side, maybe? Or I didn't. I don't know. Okay. Fun.
It may be the source of the plague. Bloatflies have been known to enter cities in search of easy prey, flying over the walls by night to catch the unwary. What you caught was only its larva, laid in the bodies to gorge until grown enough to leave the nest. Bloatflies do not travel far from a good food source, no doubt retreating to the woods by day and returning at night. There is no specific contract for this beast, but the pact leaves a standing writ of reward for all beasts' heads that can be proven to threaten a city.
Choose one. Take this task on for the money, or take this task on for the people of the city. Oh, man. All
Money
right.
or reputation?
Choose one.
Hmm.
So feel free to vote in the chat. I know what my answer would be.
For the money?
Yeah. But if you take it on for the people, maybe it gives you tokens. But you take it for the money, you get iron. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a tough choice. It's like the money or the respect.
Who knows? People don't care. They're all dying anyway. Who cares? Do it for the riches. We got a bar to run. Do you need to send a runner? I don't know, Yogi. I don't know when we do that. When we had the choice to choose locations, we didn't choose the banksmith or the apothecary. I believe we can just send a runner at any point before we leave this and go into the encounter, but I don't know if we want to spend the money on the apothecary.
I don't remember even how much it cost.
But I was thinking that, but I was like, I don't know if I care. Like, do we want to spend some of that iron or not? Because there are ways we lose iron, right? So it's like, you kind of always want to have some spare unless you just want to throw away items, but...
Yeah, it just says when you're playing a chapter with a story, with a city, town, village, or map, you may start a trade with a blacksmith or apothecary at any point during the story. To do so, move your free company.
It will be messy work, but you trust your weapons. Iron makes iron, as the Free Company
So they
saying
voted
goes.
62% for the
Resolved,
money.
You head for the King's Gate.
You may start a trade with the banksmith and or the apothecary. If you decide to visit them, it will cost you time. No, I'm good.
Okay.
You raise your oath marks as you approach the impenetrable gate of the city. A guardsman tolls a bell 3 times, and the gate grumbles open, just wide enough for you to pass. The guards at the outside post watch as you gird yourselves for travel into the tree line. Marking your compass, you head off to the northwest. As the gate closes, the Herald scrambles through to join you.
All Oathsworn gain a redraw token. I have 0. You may let the Herald join your party. If you do, gain ally card 14, the Herald. Add Deepwood event card 29 to your Deepwood event deck and event card 26 to your city. I don't care. Like,
Sure.
Sure. All right. So let's get that. Allies. Ally 14. Herald Soothsayer. Oh, he's a combat. Does this mean we fight with him right now, or is just in their ally deck? I don't think they ever let you just fight with him right away.
No, I don't think so.
And then the city 29 Deepwood. 26 city. City. Deepwood.
You are barely into the trees when you hear shouting. Bloat flies are not known for travelling great distances, so it is no surprise to find it so close to the city as it swoops down into the middle of a company of loggers whose hatchets and axes are swung too slowly as it zips through them. It is a grotesque scene as the abomination plunges its sting deep into a man's gut. His body begins to swell and distort as he writhes in agony, lifted from the ground as the bloatfly hovers on massive translucent wings. The insectile head flits to your Free Company, and you see nothing, nothing at all in those cold, faceted eyes. Not waiting to find out what happens next, you charge the gargantuan insect.
Oh, it's encounter time. So if you have mystery chests, open mystery box 5.
Okay.
Proceed to chapter 5 in the encounter book.
So let me just. With the gain a token, that is now or at the end.
That's at the end of story. We get the all get an empower times 3.
Okay. Okay, and then we're gonna get the unique item.
I love how we only took 3 time, but still took 2 hours to get through that. Like, what the heck? Oh my god. Crazy. Oh, did you open this? Or
Not yet, no.
Oh, okay. Oh, you did.
No, I was just trying to make sure that I organized everything.
Okay. We got a bug. I don't know if it's upside down, but there he is. Ah! There's our bug. Okay. Now get this set up. Start playing the game. Would be nice. Story's cool, but holy crap. All right. Let me do it. Where did I put that? Oh, thanks.
These have to go away.
Chapter 5. Oh, all the civilians too. Come on, man, for
I have
real.
Civilians.
Yeah, I knew that, I guess, because we read the board or the rules. We also need. Oh. Okay. So we need the civilians, and we need mystery box diamond, which contains 8 flying maggots. An encounter board 5. This is more the original style kind of enemies with the 2 in the flank. Oh, it's got only the right side flank there does the scratch symbol, so breaking that. I looking at the art, I kind of think this thing probably bites, which the front has the teeth. The rear, that stinger needs to be taken care of, I would think, right?
Yeah.
But also those like sharp, whatever those are called, would be trouble too. So I would prioritize the flank and the rear. And then there's the core too. Oh, but then it had that whole ability of like exploding or parasite emerging, which might be related to the core. Each infested character loses 1 health. Civilian dies due to the parasite that will explode, causing. Wow, okay. Alright. You got 5 red dice.
Yep.
And we win when this thing is dead, right?
Yes.
Okay. So minions don't matter?
No.
Because if they keep popping out of civilians, this could like never end. Hmm. One, two, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. Okay, little winged guys. Let's try those. So Peace.
These guys are just off to the side, I think.
We have more trees.
Yep.
One, two, three in, one, two, up. 1, 2, 3. This. Okay. This one goes here. Now, Yogi, is this what you guys have to do every time you play like Kingdom Death Monster 2? Like set up all this crap on the board? Like so many things? Or is this like a rarity in that game? I'm just curious. Like, again, boss battlers I don't really know other than this one, but there's like so many little things. And if I cared about facing, holy crap.
Access Kingdom Death doesn't take that long.
Oh, okay. 4, 1, 2.
Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know either. One, two. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm missing it. Holy crap, holy. I guess that's good. Don't feel confident, but oh, most current KDM bosses are just a boss and a couple train tokens. Oh, okay. I didn't know. Maybe that's like a different. That's okay. It is different. That's cool. Okay, that's that. Note. Additional note: saving civilians will gain you a bonus reward later. All right. Almost ready to play the game. Almost ready to start playing. Okay. We didn't get ambushed. Oh, we can start, I think, anywhere along the bottom. Just go back to the book again. Okay. Yeah, we can start anywhere along the bottom. Mel?
Okay.
Just so you know, any little spot touching the bottom of the board.
Okay.
Okay. And we got the bugs surrounded by other bugs. Do we have the cards for this guy? Or I should?
No, they're in here. Sorry. Encounter.
Rob's story table. I don't know, so close. So close to playing the game. Almost there. A few more minutes and I would have lost interest and not wanted to play the game at all. So the civilians, like, I'm trying to think like what we need to prioritize here because I don't want these guys getting infested and I don't want them making more enemies. But we could kill civilians or save them. Like, obviously saving them would be the best, but then that means we're just getting pounded on by the enemy and not attacking the enemy and spending animus to do that. But if we could in the same turn, I don't want to get rid of some. I like the idea of killing the civilians that kills them before they explode into a maggot or whatever. I don't know.
Did you already pick your card, sorry?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, sorry.
Yeah. I came down this morning and spent an hour going through stuff, trying to figure out my character, read the rules, like prepare. Yeah, I might change a card or two, but like I went through and picked, because the ranger I played enough to know like which ones are like what I want. Even with the level up, it was like, yeah, I'll just use these. But I might change one actually now, seeing that there's like the situation of hitting multiple enemies. Now that I didn't know we could attack civilians. So that makes me think like, hitting multiple targets might really be good rather than just minions targeting, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so. But I'll probably just play with what I have just for speed's sake. It doesn't really matter. Half the stuff I end up throwing away for defense anyway and don't use for the attack on the card or the abilities, so kind of doesn't matter. And my penitent has an all Oathsworn / allies within range 3. Can gain a reroll, power ×3, or a defense token. So he's got like the supporty bear kind of ability. And this ability costs -1 animus for every 2 health you've lost. 2 cooldowns. I just need to know. Maggot. I don't understand. Like if I kill flying maggots, the minions, they have mob, by the way.
Okay.
I feel like if we kill them, that's good. But is this thing just going to make more? It will do the infest thing, right? Blowfly moves to the nearest uninfested civilian and infest them. So we can get infested, not just civilians, but it's looking for civilians first. Then we place a cube. And then when Parasite emerges, so it's going to have some abilities that infest. Then I don't know how it's going to work on cards where it also emerges. So maybe infesting only happens in like card deck 1. And then in deck number 2, there's a couple chance of emerging. And then in deck number 3, I would guess that's where like emerging happens like every single card. And infesting maybe on the same card, or, you know, infest then emerge. I don't know. But I'm just trying to think like, how would I handle this? Each infested character, ones with a cube on their base, loses 1 health. That's crazy. So if we are fighting, we're down to like a health or 2, and then we also get infested, like you can't stop that. You just flip the card and you're dead. That sucks.
I did just put in a card that says remove up to 2 adjacent minions from the game board. They do not count as being killed for the purposes of encounter special rules.
Cool.
So
That's
we'll
a good
see
one.
if that helps. But
That is a good one.
just put that in. That was one of my new level 5 cards from the priest.
Yeah, I had a level 5 one that like shooting in a row, I could hit a few things. I don't know if I took it though. That was many hours ago. Well, doesn't look like I did.
Hmm.
Hmm.
If I can get adjacent priests to some minions, I can get rid of them.
Yeah, so you could like run right up to here.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 will get you there.
Okay. Okay.
How much do you start with though?
6.
Oh, okay.
But I might have something
That's
that
a little
moves in.
scary. Then you're right in front of the boss. And you could get infested. But it goes after civilians first.
I can pay any amount of animus, move 2 for each amount paid. This must be in a straight line.
That's a straight line.
Yes, I think I can play that.
Be cheaper movement.
Yeah, because I can pay half the movement. Okay, and then
I can also give him a defense token. Like you can choose which token to take if you're within range 3 of me. I'll start off the game with this if you let me go first. Then we can get some extra tokens.
Okay, and then I guess he's gonna go here because then he can do that whole jumping if he's adjacent to a. This. Okay.
But as soon as they infest one of these civilians, we kill the civilian. Gotta do it, I think. Yeah, because if a civilian dies due to the parasite, they will explode, causing the bloat flies might and damage against all adjacent enemies. Okay, so as long as you're not adjacent to these civilians, but you know these are going to move civilians.
Oh yeah.
For sure. But there is a play where we save a few of them that are close to us. And we try to keep the boss over here, but it's going to move as much as it needs to go infest. Yeah, it'll move any distance. So if there is no uninfested civilians on this side of the board, it will just like start going over to whoever's available. Start breaking trees out of the way for
So
sure.
maybe I should start on this side and start getting rid of some of these.
There is that play of like running
There's
around.
a couple of them off the board.
But I would go for I would actually like start as far over here and start working your way to the
Like
boss
this
maybe.
way, yeah.
But then there's still the play of prioritizing spots on the boss that are you know, like claw, tail, mouth, you know, to try to weaken it as fast as possible. And this guy's Jimmy offense over here.
Yeah, and if he starts here, he can jump 7 hexes and get like right up in there, especially if some of those.
Because the thing only has 5 dice. If we just wreck it as fast as possible, then who cares about these things blowing up? And maybe we kill it fast enough that we don't lose a whole bunch of civilians. But again, I think usually we got rewarded for civilians even that were on the board at the end of the scenario, right?
We did, yeah.
So we don't necessarily have to waste the time running them off the board.
Before we take our first turn, can I just run to the washroom?
Oh yeah, let's take a little break. That makes sense. Clear our heads, go outside, take a breath of oxygen, do some stretching, grab a snack. All right, call a loved one, whatever you need to do. We'll be back in a few minutes. All right, we're back. Okay.
There is the first encounter card.
Digestive vomit. It doesn't need to eat you to start digesting you.
Interesting.
Parasite emerges, then infest. So there is no parasites right now, so that's fine. But then infest, it's going to infect or infest one of those civilians near it.
Okay.
Target. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Okay, but then it says, oh, I see. Then it targets the Oathsworn with the highest defense.
Oh.
Move 8 to its target. Then it's attacking with the mouth. Not for sure the tail would be the thing, but it might still be. But the character loses 1 defense for each health lost. Mark this with a tracker token. This lasts the rest of the... This thing burns through your armor.
This thing is rough.
Yeah, this is all like, okay, now my argument about saving and power tokens goes through the roof now. It's like, we need to really kill this thing fast. Yeah. This one's, yeah. We got
corrosive vomit.
Let's just 100% go hard on the boss. Like, who cares? That's what I would do based on seeing this information. Yeah, I would just, like, literally whatever it takes. Who cares about anything? Just kill the boss. But then again, it does speed up the whole infesting and emerging and all that stuff. But yeah, wow. That's crazy. To change what you want to do with cards or whatever. Because I think that you now then can pick your cards and stuff, right?
I don't think so. I just won't be able to afford to do.
So highest defense, I have 4.
3 and 2.
Yeah, so it's going after the penitent. Okay, so we're ready to start?
Yeah, so,
Okay, so
regen
7, 6. Okay, so starting off with the penitent. Going to 2 cooldown. All Oathsworn / allies within range 3 can gain a redraw, power ×3, or a defense token.
Well, those defense tokens may be important now that we know.
Yeah, true. Can I have, I'll take a power ×3 here, and then a power ×3 for the other one.
I feel like I do the same.
Okay.
I'm going to take in power ×3 and a redraw for the priest.
That goes to 2 cooldown. Okay. Oh, that costs 4. That costs 4 to do that. And then I could. He's gonna move to me anyway, so I should probably get out of dodge. Oh, he's gonna move 8.
Unless someone breaks the die first. The mouth is potentially would be great.
Oh yeah, the mouse right in the front.
Yeah.
But he can't get up there after doing that.
He can get in there. He can then do an attack with +2 damage. Because he can move 7. And then I could
It
attack
only
one
has
more
4
time.
defense. It says 4 defense.
Yeah, and I have some empowered.
I just don't know what the maggots do. Like, we gotta get rid of the maggots.
I know.
Can your priest get up there and then get out of the way?
He can...
Oh, he would have an empty space. So then your guy could get in there still, right? Because the maggots would go away?
Yes. Okay, so then... So he needs to do... Let's see if he can afford what I want to do.
I can, if we need a movement point, I have this armor with the penitent. Up to 2 Oathsworn on the board, including yourself, may move 1, and it just goes to my 3 slot. But like at any point you need it to like make something happen, I can use that.
Okay, let's see this one. So 1, 1, 2, 2. I need to spend 3. Yeah, I can do it. I can do it. So the priest will go first. He will spend 3. This is a cooldown 1. Pay any amount of animus for each, or move 2 for each paid. So I'll spend 3. So I can move 6 in a straight line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This goes cooldown of 1. And then I can do.
Can I move out of range? No. No, can't get out of range with my penitent. If he was way over here, he could have, but it's okay.
I think actually he's going to be stuck there. Sorry, your range can go the one range that you could, or the one movement that you can give everybody.
2, and give
2.
2 people can move up to 1. And on
And
the
is it
board.
within a specific range?
No.
No. He can do it, but then he'll be stuck there, which maybe is fine. He can lose a little bit of health because he can regen it.
Yeah, I wouldn't waste the move on you just moving when this thing is not going to attack you. It's going after the guy with the most defense.
Unless, like, I'm gonna bring
But
him.
if we break a die, it still
it's gonna
does
go.
that.
It's gonna go after him. Okay. Well, let's do this and.
Oh, if the
Yeah.
sorry, response. Yeah. I see.
So let's spend 3.
Oh well.
Remove up to 2 adjacent minions from the game board. They do not count as being killed for the purposes of encounter special rules. Okay, and this goes cooldown of 2. All right, so he's done. Right there. Now, this guy can get in there and do death from above.
Get him.
If I spend 4, you may play this ability if you're adjacent to an obstacle. Move 7, or place
1,
yourself
2,
7.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, and then I do an
Or
attack.
you could
with
go there. It's your
+2.
choice. I think that works too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, you could
Okay,
go
let's
either. Whichever one you think's
Let's
better.
go on that side, further away from the guy that's going to get infested. Not that.
Who's getting infested?
This guy.
Oh, that
over
guy.
there.
Yeah.
So that's fine. So now
Oh,
I do an
yeah.
attack with +2 damage. Okay. He rolls or has 2 yellow.
Don't be afraid to spend those in powers.
I definitely will, because if I can. Okay, so what am I gonna? I'm thinking of something like this potentially. If I spend 1, I'll go.
Oh yeah, we did not talk about the
Black.
stages though. Stage 2 triggers when the bloat file uses 2 dice. Stage 3 doesn't until it loses 4 dice, so it's down only 1 die left, which is kind of cool.
Okay, that was that one. 2 and then 1.
Let's rush this fool.
I think I put another one. And I do another black.
You have tons of rerolls, so like you can make this.
And I do
Work.
this one into a red. And I do this one into a yellow.
Wow. Don't miss.
I have 3 rerolls.
Okay.
4.
Okay. Remember, if you
I might
fail,
get
you
rid
get
of
to keep all the tokens. No, you get to keep all the tokens.
That's true.
And you get an extra token, so you can go even crazier next time.
And if I hold on, let me just make sure I know my abilities.
YOLO.
When you critical during an encounter that hits, or an attack that hits, add 1 damage and 1 knockback to this attack. This is
Do we want the ranger going first and shooting at that same front before you hit it, so it might be weakened and you could actually break it?
I can still do 1 more attack with 2. I can still do 1 more attack, I think, with 2. And I can add 1 more damage if I critical one of these die.
Okay,
It's up to you.
whatever. No, it's up to you. I'm just throwing that out there. As long as it doesn't get closer, I could do the long shot, right? And I can do
Is it better if potentially I am able to break this die in the 2 attacks? 'Cause
You're
I don't
gonna
think
miss
I'm-
one, I think. That's the way the game always works. Just assume you're missing 1 attack.
I don't even think. What do I even need? I don't think I can even get it in one attack, unless I get some criticals on some of these
Which
high
is
ones.
why I'm saying, should I try my long shot first to weaken it like we've done in every other time we played? So the ranger has a nice distance
Okay,
before
go ahead.
it moves.
I'll just save
I
all
don't know.
this. And I'll just keep myself there. Go ahead.
Also just try to snipe that stupid maggot. But okay, let's see. What can we do here? Let's just look at long shot. Let's just do it. Long shot. It's the +2 range. So right now I'm 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 range I need. My bow is 4. This gets me 6, so I need to then use my bow's ability, right? Spend any amount. I get 2 range to the attack. So this will go to space 1. I'll spend one of these. Get the range I need. I add 1 damage for each hex it takes beyond 4, so it's 8. So I'm getting 4 plus 4 damage to my attack. Okay. And this will go to space 1, which pushes this in. Okay, and this costs 4. And I just do a red. I'll empower. Let's throw a yellow. Actually, I'll make this another red. Or I could just do 3 yellows and say I added 3 whites. Yeah, let's just do the extra yellows. Okay, so I added 3 white, but then I empowered each one once. I don't know. Sure. Okay. A blank on the red. Yay! Oh, crit on a yellow. 2 on a yellow. Another crit on a yellow. Holy! A 2 and a 3. Plus the 4 damage. Oh, I might break one right here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Divided by 4.
It's 4.
How many 4s going to 17? 4?
4, 16.
4 damage. In the face. So avoid the yellow deck if you're drawing, because it was a hot one right there.
So then I don't need to use all this.
Exactly.
I just need to hit for 8.
Unless you want to hit a different part and we just let it do what it's doing.
No, but I do want to break them up. I do think that's
weakening
important.
is smart.
Yeah, I do think that's important. I just don't think I need both empowers. So maybe I reset this and start this again.
So you start tracking the blanks again.
All right, so
2 in the yellow.
if I empower 1 time and I do this one up 2 to a black, this one up 1 to a red. I need to get 8. Okay, this is gonna be my roll. All right, we did get 2 criticals. We only got 1 blank, so we are successful.
Oathsworn into the deep book.
Whenever you draw a critical during an attack that hits, I gain 1 animus. Let's re-roll the red. Red is blank, and then the white is 1. I only needed 8, so I think I got 8, which is exactly what we need. So I won't add the extra damage, yep,
Boom.
from my weapon. And this goes cooldown 3.
Okay.
And then that's kind of scary, but
So it does parasite emerges. There's none to emerge. It's going to infest. So it's going to put a cube on that guy back here. Oh, it's messy. Over there. Okay, he's infested.
Okay.
Then technically it moved to him and pointed at him, whatever, but then it's gonna go to its target, which is you that just broke it. It's already
Yeah, I think it stays
point-
exactly.
yeah.
Yep.
Well, no, it would have pointed at him, then it
Oh, and
turns
then turn
around,
around.
but it's like whatever. Okay. And then it's attacking you, but it doesn't use a black now because we broke the teeth.
There's just 3 red. Oh, I can.
Yeah, 4 red. 4
4
red.
red.
But the problem is you'll lose an armor for
I don't
every
really have
damage you lose on this attack. So
Yeah.
blockity block block.
Well, my highest, I think. Oh, my highest block is a 3.
And then it'll move 4 north. Which what happens? Does it bounce off the wall again?
I'm gonna just put in a 2.
I just don't remember what they do when they hit the wall. I always forget. Something bounces off like a mirror or whatever. When an enemy's movement would move it beyond the edge of the game board, they will bounce off the edge, continue their movement as if reflecting in a mirror. So yeah, it will move north, but it can't go anywhere north. So it actually moves for this direction. South, right? I was hoping it would face away from us so I could shoot it in the butts.
All right, I'm just defending for 2
I want to break that stinger.
extra, so I'm defending for 4. 3 blank, 4 blank, so 7. 7. I'm gonna play another card actually, which is where I'm gonna play one. Ignore one of your enemy's might cards, your choice. I'm gonna ignore this one, so I take no damage because I'm defending for 4, blocks for 3. This goes here.
Pushes a card.
And pushes that there. Okay. And we have 2 blanks out of the red. Okay.
I like it.
Okay. He does still have 3 more animus now. He can do something else while he's.
Okay, so he's gonna do the whole move
Oh, yeah,
4
sorry.
north. So he hits the wall and then goes 1, 2, 3, 4. So that will push this way. And he didn't bust any trees or anything. So he's like here. And then he's facing the direction he was moving, right? Pretty sure that's how that works. He's there. 1, 2, 3. Oh, maybe I went 1 too far. He was here. 1, 2. He's here. So he would have tried to move, but it bounces. So no movement north. Then bounces 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it just seems so far. I guess that makes sense. I don't know. Sure, whatever. And then this guy gets pushed. Ugh. Hey, man.
Okay, and then I guess we will reveal this to see what he's gonna do next.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the tail. I knew it. I knew we need to break this stinger. Let's get it. Let's get him in the butt.
I can attack him once if you can move me. Actually, no, I can move because I think it only costs 2. It's not gonna be enough, but
Yeah, because the priest is out, right?
yeah. Actually,
The
can I
penitent
even-
hasn't gone, but oh yeah, he used up
Oh,
his
I
stuff.
can't
He did.
even.
Yeah, we're kind of like now.
3 I need. I would just need to move.
Oh, this one doesn't burn your armor, but look, if the target loses any health, they lose an additional health.
Okay, well, at this point, if he stays where he is, he will attack the priest, which the priest losing a little bit extra health is not the worst because he can regen it back. Okay. Yeah, I threw all my. Okay. Hmm.
I can attack it for 2, but I would only be able to attack something I can see. So I might as well, I could just could refresh the yellow deck. Again, if you can save for your guy and he can do a bigger turn,
I would just
right?
refresh one or battle flow one card and then
Yeah,
have
that'd be better.
full next turn.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna do that too.
Okay.
I'll battle flow one card. This goes here and these go back.
Okay, and I'll also spend one battle flow card. This goes here. Okay.
And this guy, I think he's just gonna save his 2 because he'll regen to full then, and we can do some cool stuff maybe.
Okay.
All right.
Sounds good.
Enemy parasites emerge. Okay, so that means we gotta do this for this guy up here. Each infested character, ones with a cube on their base, lose a health. So the civilian's gonna die. They will explode, causing damage against all adjacent enemies.
So it just kills the...
What's an enemy? I'm assuming it means our enemies, because an enemy to the civilian, but I'm assuming it's just only hurts itself, because these guys are immune to bloat fire attacks unless specified anyway. But what I'm understanding is like, you know, but anyways, we'll just blow him up. He's gone. Okay, and then we place a flying maggot in his space. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, then infest. So infest this one. We can just put that cube back on there. You can pick them up and put it on if it's easier. Okay. And then...
Do they move to it to do that, or they just pick the closest one?
Yeah, no, it moves. It says, the bloatfly moves to the nearest unfested civilian and infest them. While moving to infest a character, the bloatfly may move any distance. If there are no uninfested civilians, the bloatfly will move to the closest uninfested Oathsworn / ally, if any, and infest them. Okay, place a might cube, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Then it's moving 8 to its target.
Which I'm already adjacent to it, so I think it'll just choose the priest.
Sure.
And then attack with the tail. So this is going to be a big one.
Stinging. And then it'll move 4 southwest. So it'll bust this tree off the board. But then its butt will be exposed for my archer. Yeah. Yeah. Get him. Yeah, it's like the thing has wings or something. It can just fly wherever.
All right, I'm just going to do a 2 defense. That'll flow that one.
So unfortunately, you're pulling a black and 4 reds.
2, 3, 4. All right. Blank, 4, 3, blank, blank. Okay, so we have 7.
7.
I'm defending for 5.
With 1 damage, but you'll lose another health.
So I might as well just play...
You can ignore it.
Ignore one of the might cards drawn against you or a character of your choice.
You have another one of those?
It's a different guy, yeah.
Oh. Bad an ass.
Yeah, let's do that. He'll take 0 damage.
I don't think I took many of those from my penitent, but he had stuff that can help, where he comes in and uses his defense if you're adjacent within 2 spaces and stuff.
I can do that for me or an adjacent guy.
I have an interrupt. I have an interrupt that's, I have this from the penitent, so we gotta remember this. After you lose any health from an attack, by an adjacent enemy, I make the same or other adjacent enemy lose 1 health. And then I have this one. After a stage card is drawn, or before an enemy moves, force one enemy within range 6 to focus on you rather than the current target. The stage card is resolved with you being the target of the enemy. So if we need that, especially as it gets later in the scenario, you got to be careful. I'm definitely trying to use it to protect the ranger who only has 2 defense, but I will use it if we're in a desperate situation where like the exile's down to like, 2 health left and we don't want it to die and get an injury or whatever.
Yeah. Okay. So that was that. If the target, okay, and then it's going to move 4 southwest. So I think it's just.
Oh yeah, and I do have that with this non-adjacent enemy within bow range. My bow range is only 4.
Okay.
But we can ignore a might card with the ranger. Yeah. So keep that.
I mean, I don't know if that's the best case to play that kind of thing.
It's
or
good
do I
when
think,
it's
but
doing
it's going to do 2 damage to me. So I
remember
think
what Jack said, extra health is extra turn. So
yeah. That is true. Okay, and then move 4 southwest. So I think it's just going to break this tree.
Yeah, that's what I said. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then it'll push this guy here. So it is like this.
Okay.
I can see its butt. Let's get it.
That's done. We have another card, and then we have to deal with those minions.
Screeching wings. The fly's wings oscillate, rubbing together. A terrifying, ear-splitting noise pierces the air. Oh, this is going to be a common thing. Parasite emerges. Then here I was thinking like parasite emerging would happen like later in the battle, but no, it's like every single guard it's happening. So they're just exploding. Like man, these little babies grow fast. Then infest. This damages all Oathsworn and allies on the board.
Whoa. So we gotta kill that one. We gotta kill that one that's infested then.
For each target, draw white. For each hex between them. What the heck is going on here? This damages all Oathsworn and allies on the board. Great. So that means it will explode. Oh, they each lose 1 health. Okay. For each target, draw a white for each hex between them and the next closest target to them. Okay, like, man, okay. Draw separately for each target. And then 30 minutes later, when you're done that, for each card showing a 2, the target must either lose 2 combat tokens if they have at least, and then 2 bracket, or lose 1 health or choice. Where's the 1 part for that? Like I see a 2 and a closed bracket. Where's the 1 in the closed bracket to show you the other choice?
I think there is no other choice. It's either it happens or it doesn't. If a 2 is drawn.
Oh no, what?
Because you were doing the damage separate.
Oh no, I see. Sorry,
yeah.
It's open bracket if they have at least 2. I get it. I see what's happening. I missed that if part. If they have at least 2. Okay, so if you have 2 tokens, you're losing them. 2 or more tokens, you lose 2. Or lose 1 health, your choice. What a mess of a card. What a mess of an ability. Wow. I like thematically what it's trying to do here, but it's like, holy crap. Fiddly McFiddles. Then move 4 northeast. Wow, okay. Sure. So we can't do anything to stop this.
But we could kill the...
breaking a die actually would go to the next deck, which would not resolve that. I just think that's so cheesy, right? It damages all Oathsworn and allies, so not civilians?
Right, not civilians.
Okay. So maybe it's not as bad as I was thinking. I was thinking it's hitting all civilians too, but it's only Oathsworn and allies. So that calms me down a bit. For each target, draw a white. For each hex between them and the next closest target to them. So for the penitent, I would draw 1, 2 white. This 2 white. You would draw, I don't know. No, 1 white, 1 white. For each card showing a 2, target must either lose. Okay. Okay, I kind of get it reading it 6 times. It's kind of sinking in. All right. So it's not as bad then. I was thinking it was wiping out all civilians for some reason.
But I think if we get rid of this guy, like if we kill that guy, then it won't have it. Well, I guess these minions still get to go. So whatever they're doing.
Oh yeah, did we even resolve
This
them?
is the first time. Because they only go at the end of the round.
Not when cards get resolved early from
No.
reaction attacks? Oh, okay. Oh wow. Been a while. Okay. So then they move unlimited range to its target. Then attack the target. And they use a black and a yellow. And they do the mob rule stuff. So
I feel like they're going for this guy, right? Because that's
Oh, I
only
can't
one
see.
space away.
yeah. And then the
And then-
mob rule
yeah.
stuff, whatever.
Yeah.
Something like that.
And I'll draw one black, one yellow for
Yeah.
each.
So add it up.
And dead.
Poor guy. Poor guy.
But hopefully this gets out some big cards for us. Oh, that's good. It gets out some big cards for when things attack us. And then this thing is dead. Okay. That's that. Regen. Useful. This goes back to his hand. Okay. Oh, he's really far from the exile now. Well.
So we all want to be really close together is what's happening here. It's basically what this is saying. Or go crazy and spend all your tokens.
Or just kill this guy, because then it's not going to explode or do anything. Oh, it's still going to infest before that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
One thing will be
gonna happen.
infested at least.
Okay, then never mind. Like you said, unless we flip the card. Which...
Well, I'm thinking the Ranger's going first. And let me check.
A lot. That's a lot.
Like if they're gonna steal my tokens, I'm gonna spend them all and rip you to pieces. I also gotta watch out with those other little maggots if they're doing mob rule stuff. Because they will eventually surround one of us and then we're in trouble.
Yep, I agree. Where is... Oh, that card's in number 1. Can I get that one back?
So thread the needle.
Oh, I could get it
You
back.
can choose to target any hit point on the enemy. If you choose to attack the enemy's rear while in the enemy's arc, add 3 damage to the attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I would need to do add 2 range, which is no problem. That's 2 range. Thread the needle goes here. Okay, I'm gonna pull red. Oh, I just saw what it was by accident. But either way, I was pulling it, so it doesn't matter. And then I'm going to, oh yeah, empower. I'll do the same thing as last time. Yellow. Yellow. Yeah, the problem is these dice in front. I gotta lift it up higher. Okay. I'm going to empower again. I'm going to use this tome. Use one combat token as if it were any other combat token. I'll put that in the 3 spot here. I'll use one of these battle flow tokens as if it was an empower token. I'll just put it in here like this. Okay. And then I'm going to, let's go, all of these becoming red. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Make them all red, I think. Or I could make one black. Oh, how do we do this? Yeah, let's make one black and one red. I don't know. Right? That's 3 levels up, I'm pretty sure.
Mhm.
And I'm targeting the behind. Oh yeah, I do get extra 3 damage. Whatever, who cares? 3. Blank. Oh no. Oh no. 2. Oh, that's weak. Okay, so let's redraw from the black. Oh yeah?
Wow.
Let's redraw from the black. So I hit now, but let's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 plus 3 is 11. That's not a lot.
No.
So let's redraw the red. And let's redraw the red. No crits, man. I was hoping for some crits. It's okay. So 6, 9, 12, 13, 14.
I think it's only 3.
3 damage. Boom. Perfect. A lot of tokens, though. I don't care about losing. So 2 more out of the red, 2 out of the black. Okay, and that cost me 3 here.
I can attack with the exile. I can come in there and attack the behind as well, which potentially could break a die and flip us.
That's what I'm trying to
Is that what
do.
you're trying to do? Okay.
But also it breaks the tail, which we know could sting us and do extra damage. So it's like also breaking something that has a symbol on it. But I do have the penitent nearby too. I would like to get an attack off.
Yeah, you can go with him first if you want, and then I'll see what happens.
So for him to get there though, 1, 2, 3, 4, he would have 4 left. I can shield bash him.
That sounds good.
Yeah, shield bash is it's got a knockback to it, which might make him too far away for us to hit. So maybe he goes after, but
If we break a die, we don't know where he's going to be anyways, so I think it's fine if we just break the die and have this not trigger.
it'll be there because he infests, but then he moves 4 northeast. Oh yeah, but
Yeah.
it switches. Yeah, yeah.
So we won't know.
But we can assume he'll get further, but yeah, maybe not. Okay.
And if you break the die, the knockback won't happen anyways. How much defense is on your shield? How many blacks would this give you?
My shield has just 1.
Oh, okay. Oh, so we need to get you a good
I know,
shield.
yep.
I see. Okay.
But treat as unarmed means I only draw white cards
Plus
and then
that
add 1 black.
Yeah.
But
But then you can
knockback,
empower.
I wish he was near his little buddies so I can knock back it through them.
There's a play that I might be able to get those. I'm kind of mathing it out in my head. If
Okay.
I battle flow the card back,
Yeah, yeah.
I can probably get rid of those 2.
You just need to move
I would just need to move to be
1,
both.
1, 2, 3, 4. You need to move.
Okay, so if I
I could let you move 1 with this card if really needed.
battle flow, and I play this in battle flow. Battle flow that first, and then I need to do that after. be 1, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, I'd be. Where is that card, anyways? Oh, it's right here. Oh, it costs 3. Yeah, I don't think I can actually even do it. I don't have enough to move as well. You said you can move me
I can
1?
move 1.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I still don't have enough because I would still need to spend 3.
Yeah. Okay.
2, 3. Yeah, I'm 1 shy. 1 shy. Hmm.
Okay. Yeah. All right. This guy's gonna move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's gonna go for the behind. This goes to. Can't keep tracking this. They're in the way. All right. If you have a shield tree, this is an unarmed attack. But gain a black for each defense your shield has. This cost me 3 to do. So I have to pull a black. I don't know. Probably bad to do that, but oh yeah, I can empower. Sorry, let's empower. Make those all. Let's just get another black out of one of those. Out of whites. I don't know.
12 damage will kill the die.
12.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's happening. So let's do another black. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Nice. Okay.
It's expensive though.
I know. And
Very
2
expensive.
breaking 2 die goes to the next level.
Yep.
Okay, so those are all gone. And that is what's actually happening.
Reemergence. The bodies of the slain begin to shudder as insectile legs claw their way to the surface. Apparently, there was room for one more in there. Parasite emerges. Okay, so that means this guy blows up, is gone. And then we get a bug. Bug. Okay. And then infest. This one needs an infest token. Place 1 flying maggot adjacent to the 2 furthest Oathsworn or ally from the bloat fly.
Like that, I'm guessing.
I'd probably do like, oh, jeez. Oh, yeah. Adjacent, that makes sense. Move 4 south. So he bounces and then goes, he's here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's here. Okay. All right. Next card is Dive Bomb. The bloat fly alights. Moments later, a shadow passes over you. Parasite emerge, then infest. Remove the bloat fly from the board. Place the 7 hex template anywhere on the board so that it covers the most Oathsworn / allies possible. So spread out. Oh, tail attack. We got rid of the little stinger, so it only does 4 red, which still sucks, but whatever. Knockback 2. Oh yeah, I don't worry about my knockback rate because I broke it, so it didn't matter. Area of effect. This attack targets all enemies under the template. Place the bloat file where the template is and remove the template. Weird. Okay.
Okay, so if we stay spread out, like
Dive
you said,
bomb!
we're good. Well, now things have totally changed now that 2 bloat flies are...
Yeah, now you can do that.
Now I can afford to do that because
Yep.
I don't have to move. So
Yep.
I will use a battle flow token to battle flow these cards here. And then I'll spend 1 to battle flow 1 card. I'll just battle flow that up here. This goes here, putting these in my hand.
Oh, I totally forgot. I was going to do this, but I forgot. But good thing I did. I didn't need it. But before drawing damage for your first attack of the round, I could have added a red. I meant to do that thinking like, I'm attacking unarmed.
Yeah.
Who cares? I'll put a red in. Totally forgot to, but oh well. I still have that ability in my hand to use. Oopsie.
All right, now I'll spend 3 and I'll remove the 2 minions that are adjacent. That goes here, pushing those forward. So these go away. All right. I still do have 2, but we need to separate here. So I might just... There's a play where...
Wi-Fi issues. Brian, I tried to take out your ISP's network so you couldn't get on the internet. You mean you figured it out and they've gotten through the plans? Welcome. Damn it. Damn it, my hacking only delayed you, not prevented you here. I will try better next time.
I can attack, this might be silly, but I could attack this bloat fly here, and then I have a card. When you kill a minion or break a location on an enemy, gain 1 animus.
Remember, that doesn't count as you defeating them when you get rid of them.
No, but this I would actually attack one.
Oh, yeah, go nuts.
I already got rid of the other 2.
If you can
So I would
afford
need
so.
to spend 1 to move. Yeah, because that's free. 1 to move.
You're going here?
Yes. And then I will spend 1 to attack. This is a 1, so this will pull all these cards back this way. He gets 1 black. I only need to do 1 damage. So
There's 6 defense though.
oh right, it does.
Yeah, good luck. You have to get at least 6.
All right, we're going with this. I have 3 rerolls. Whoa, okay. I might reroll that. We'll see what happens here. Oh gosh. Yeah, let's reroll this black. Oh wow.
Should have drew from the cards. I hate re-rolling.
I know.
You'll just re-roll blanks again.
Oh, there we go.
There's a crit.
He doesn't have anything with that now.
Want to pull from?
No,
okay.
that's fine. Okay, so these are gone, but I got them.
Got him.
Okay.
Took a lot, but
So then I gain an animus.
wish you did that on the boss instead. But hey, whatever.
I can't reach.
Yeah, you could ask me to play that card, and you could have done some good damage and actually got us out of the scenario quicker.
So this goes to a 1.
Yay.
Okay, and this isn't battle flow. He has 1. I could use it to move somewhere, so I'm not within the 7 template. If I move,
The template is, yeah, it's just like the size of the boss. So right now it doesn't get both of us here because it would have to like go here or here, doesn't reach. Actually, you 2 would be hit by
yeah,
it.
I think he's gonna move.
So if you move 1 closer up here, you would be out of range of being hit. All 4 of us would be separated, like enough. But then you're closer to these little buggers who also mob surround and black and yeah, the mobs I'm worried about.
Did you want to pause for a minute? Did you hear the bell?
No. All right, BRB. All right, we're back.
Sorry.
All right, what was happening?
I was debating if I want to move. I can still wait, actually. Let me see where he's going to go. Can I jump over? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Congrats, Patrick. Congrats.
And then 4. Okay, actually, I think I can do something interesting here. So let's move 3 with him. 1, 2, 3. And then I can do a leap attack, which costs 4. Place your figure on the hex on the opposite side of an adjacent enemy. Any character in the hex suffers knockback 1 any direction you choose. That doesn't matter. And then I target this guy, or attack. Target the enemy left over. If the attacking enemy is the rear, no, I'm not doing the rear. So it doesn't get in power times 3. Okay. Well, I think that separated us pretty well. So he's 2 yellow. We'll spend, this has not been hit at all, right? So I'll spend an empower to do black and a red. And then I will also add in those. I will not do anything about. All right. Okay. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9, that's 2 damage. I mean, it's not the worst. I think I just leave that as is. Can't do that. Let me just check my abilities here. Critical, I didn't. No. You know, redraw on a basic attack. No. Okay. That's it. We'll just do 2 damage. And then he's on that side with 1 left. I think that's good. We'll see what happens here.
Okay. What can she do?
All right, this guy. Oh, I should have done it before I did that.
I'm just gonna spend 2 here to refresh Might Dex, I think. Or should I battle flow instead?
Yeah, sorry. I'm also going to battle flow this, but I would have done it before I played this card. So then this card would bring them all here with that token, because that would be the smart play to do.
Yeah,
I was going to do it anyway.
battle flow this.
And then I'll get those all back for defense. And this guy's good with what he's got.
And then I'm going to. Let's just move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, sure. I don't know. I'll just move up there. Okay, I'm good over here.
Done.
Okay, dive bomb time.
Oh yeah, I should have got that. Sorry.
Emerge and infest, or parasite. Yeah, emerge. This one's gone. Becomes a minion. Oh yeah, I see what's going on here. I should have tried to kill that guy. Was here, I think. I don't remember. I shouldn't have picked it up
Yeah, I was
before I got your thing. Okay, infest. It will just infest this one beside you. Token. Oh, right here. I got you. Okay. And then it does the whole dive bomb thing. Anywhere we place it anywhere on the board so that it covers the most possible, but It's our choice.
Let's cover the priest.
Okay. And then he's going to come down. Are you sure you can defend the best against this? It's not extra damage or anything.
Well,
It
yeah,
is knockback too.
yeah, the priest is fine. Potentially. Yeah, he's the best one because if he does
Okay.
take health, he can damage, he can regen it back later. So
So
place this.
remove him from the board.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, place it anywhere on the board that covers the most, whatever.
I'll just put it here. Oh, sorry.
I don't know.
I know there's not a
yeah,
red one, so I just picked
just
one.
says the template, whatever. Okay. So it's attacking with the tail, so 4. And its area of effect, it has knockback 2, which I don't understand where the knockback direction happens when the thing is not even on the board. I guess the most north it would go. Like, this is so weird.
All right, I want those cards back, so I'm going to just defend with
Knockback
1
2.
so that these can battle flow to here. Okay, so I'm defending for 4, and it's 3 red, 1, 2, 3.
You rolled a random die.
Did I have?
Is that how it works? Maybe. I don't know. Let me read about knockback again.
Okay, I'm just going to... 4. Oh, I take 1 damage because I defend for 4. I go to 5. Okay, that's fine. I don't think I can hit anything no matter which direction I go, so that's... Oh, it's 4? Sorry. Oh, blank. We're good still. Sorry, Jack. Thank you.
Yeah, if more than one hex, a character could be knocked back into, choose the hex that follows the rule of north and west. So yeah.
Okay.
So this guy's knocked back to here. And this guy, place him on the board. It doesn't say what direction to face him in, but what's more beneficial? Are we placing this guy? Which direction we want him to face? Because that matters. I guess he would just face north because we're not sure, so we just break it with the north and west.
Yep.
I don't know. Like, I want to game it, but this is not that kind of game. Did you do 3 red for the attack?
I fixed it. Sorry.
It's
It was,
4 from the bloat fly.
yeah, it was 4.
Oh,
Sorry.
all cheating?
I drew 3 by accident, but the last one I drew was blank. Sorry.
All good.
Okay. Next card that we would get, and then we'll move the minions after we see
Another
this.
dive bomb.
Oh, okay. Okay, now the minions are gonna attack with some swarm action.
Well, first
Or
they
mob.
just go to closest. I think we start with the one that's closest to something, and it's this one. Then this one could go 1, 2, or 1, 2. It's going to do the mob option. This one, I am definitely closest, so it'll just go here.
Okay, so we can do the priest attack first. He'll defend with 2 more. So he's defending for 5, and they attack for
Black and yellow.
black and yellow, but times 2 because there's 2 of them.
Yep.
3, 6. Oh, wow.
They hit
4,
harder
5,
than
6,
the
7,
mama.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13. I defend for 5, so I take 2. 1, 3. That's actually not bad because I'll gain a health now in the refresh phase. That's not bad. Okay, and then yours. Did you want to defend?
You betcha. I love defending. It's my favorite. So I can battle flow a card. Let me just look. I want to get this one over to there. Oh, but I do like that one. I want that one back. So, yeah, I'll defend for 7. I'll throw this here. This will flow this here.
7?
Yeah.
4.
Defense.
You're good. No damage for you.
Blocked.
Alrighty.
GTFO.
That refresh. So the priest, if you have 3 or less health, gain 1 at the start of your refresh phase. So he's going to go to 4. This comes back to his hand. All those cards. These go back to his hand, and then I regen 6 on both. 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6. Okay. What is this looking like? Did I get my card back? No, I didn't. I need to get it over there. How do I get that back? Let's see. Get rid of those 2 bloat flies. Play a 2 card.
Oh, I had something. Hold on. Oh, right here. No. I have something else. Hold on that I get if I take no damage or something. Yeah. I'm going to do this one. After you're attacked and lost no health, I'm going to gain a defensive token. And then this goes... Oh, it goes to my 3, but that's fine. So, yeah, that would go here.
Mm-hmm.
And then...
There. Oh, I can do it. You can do that.
All right, I'm going to use a battle flow token. And I'm going to put all this here.
Oh, if I'm attacking a flank, I can get a redraw. I'm in flanking position. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
I need to do this so I can battle flow some cards, a little Death Wish. This attack targets all adjacent enemies, so he can literally move back 1 and he targets both the boss and the little maggot.
Okay.
So I want to do that. And I should... Oh, I didn't even get my defense. Or... Oh, hold on. I also have this. Target an adjacent character. Who's a character in this game? Is that everybody? Or is it just us?
There was a little thing that said that.
Yeah. It's
Can't
like right at the
remember.
front of like the storybook or something. Are you passing one? I'll go through the other. Every game has the word character and they always mean different things. Where in here I saw it this morning. Yeah, maybe it was in there.
I just have character save bag.
Oh, go to the near the front. It's like right off somewhere it talks about allies and character terminology, all right here somewhere.
Okay. From Oathsworn, friendly. All living creatures represented by miniatures or standees are considered to be characters.
Okay. All right. So I can target an adjacent character. Knockback. Oh, I have no health lost. Oh, it's just knockback 1. Oh, but that hits you. That hits you.
What would that do?
I was trying to knock it back into all the little minions and kill them all by knocking the boss into him. I know the boss does half rounded up.
I can get rid of those too. I just need to do
yeah.
some card battle flow stuff. So I need
Okay,
to
then
do
never
some
mind
small
that trickery.
attacks.
Yeah, never mind that trickery.
But I'll just attack the core.
I need to lose some health. I shouldn't have blocked so hard.
Yeah, I just need to do some small attacks to play these cards to get battle flow stuff going, but
Okay.
do you need to go first or are you okay?
Yeah, I'll go first.
And
I don't think it would change. Are you attacking the boss or no?
yeah.
Yeah, she might change the position of this guy.
Well, I would just do 2 small attacks just to get these cards flowed through so I can get rid of those 2 minions.
Yeah, I'll go first. And I will... Let me move 1. Okay. And then... I'm going to do this one. Before drawing damage for your first attack of the round, I'm going to add a red. Should have battle float after doing that. We'll pretend I did that.
Mhm.
I spent my battle float token too eagerly. Then we're gonna play Death Wish. Yep. All right, so this costs me 4. Back targets all adjacent enemies. Attack once. Apply to all targets. Add 1 damage for each health you lost. Again, this guy needs to lose some health. That's the problem. I defended too hard there. He needs to get hurt. Maybe we choose him to get hurt by this maybe or
Sure.
something. I don't know. Okay. And that will go there in a second and start a little flow. So we're getting adding a red. We have a yellow. We're gonna add 2 white. Probably bad. Only 1 reroll. It's all good. Get some tokens. Get some tokens. Get some tokens. Yep, that'll be tokens. Let's redraw the red. And let's crit on the white. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
2 damage.
2 damage to the boss man. Where am I? I am
Rear.
targeting the rear or the side. We'll just do that side.
And then that kills this guy. That was 8 damage.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And if you have a shield, you may not use its defense or abilities until the next refresh phase. I don't even think I have it. It's in here somewhere. So I'll put this here. This will battle flow. All these. Okay. He has 2 left.
Are you okay if the priest goes first? Or goes next?
Just 1 second, please. I'm just reading my card, seeing if this 2 animus, I might just be done with him. And mentally, I can then check him off. Target an adjacent character. Knock back the distance equal to the amount of health I lost, but it could be knocked back 1. I don't need to do that. We already discussed this. I do have that move if needed. 2 Oathsworn, including myself, can move 1.
Okay.
But I don't think so. We just got to keep an eye out for being in the same hex. Because he's going to dive bomb. And then the ranger. No, I'm good. Go ahead.
All right, I'm just going to spend 2 just to do an attack. That in later. He's in the front. I guess I get to pick that after because he's gonna have it die. I don't really care if it hits or not. I'm just trying to get these cards back. Let's just roll these 3. Don't even want to waste a redraw.
But you get a new token if you use it and it misses. But if you're not going to do any damage, even rolling, then don't bother.
I mean, I can try on the black and see what happens.
Well, no. But what's the black go up to?
5.
So the most you can do is 6 doing that? Well, unless you start critting like crazy, but...
Yeah, and if I miss, then I just get... It's 3, 4. I do 1 damage, which is fine. I'm not trying to break a die right now. I'm just trying to get some cards
So
back.
which, you
4.
can... What? Sorry, you're doing damage to the boss, right?
Yeah.
And 1 point of damage?
Yes.
Which die would you like to do it to? Because you're in the front, and these are all equal distance away from the front.
Yeah.
So your choice.
I was thinking the core, or yeah, the core
Is
probably.
that what you said? Core?
Yeah.
I thought you said 4.
Oh, sorry.
I'm like, 4 what?
I was thinking the core, just to start breaking it down a little bit.
Yeah. Or the right side that has a scratchy symbol, but he doesn't seem to care about that yet. So.
Okay, then he's gonna do. Another attack. This one costs 1 animus, because I need to get that card back. We'll just do the same thing.
What? You
no
have
one's
that?
no one's within range.
Oh man, you
Too
need
far
to
away
get
from
in range.
everyone.
No, but we need to build up tokens again to finish this guy off. Yeah, Yogi heard 4 too. That's what I thought she said.
No, I said core. Core. Sorry. You can rewind if you want.
Mm.
Oh, look at that.
Crit on a black and a white. Oh my god.
Okay.
Finish him. No, you need to roll more crits.
1, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 2 damage. Do we do the scratch then?
I don't know. I don't know
Just
if this
the
thing
lower
deals.
sum? I don't know.
But again, once we break the 4 dice, it has 1 die left, and if that 1 die is small,
I just don't want to break
we
it.
can kill it real quick.
Let's do the core as well for 2 more damage.
Okay, down to 3.
See, because then maybe we can. Okay, then this.
And we got to worry that it gets free defense too, right? And that last die is harder to kill.
Yeah. All right, then we're going to.
Rob is crazy, but I also heard 4. Thank you, Bill. You are correct. I am crazy.
And then that's 3. Okay, I'm gonna battle flow 1 card, spending 1. Let's just battle flow this one here to get that one back. This goes here. We'll bring those back, and then I will spend 3 to remove 2 adjacent minions. These 2 from the board.
Yay!
This goes here. Battle flows.
Beat it,
there.
minions.
Okay, he's done. He's done. Let's put those down. And then what is he doing? He's going to attack the flank and get some bonus, I think. 1, 2, 3. Oh, but then, oh yeah, we're fine.
It's fine if you break one. He's
1,
not
2,
raging up or
3. I'm
anything.
just trying to be out of the range of if we're dropping the template here,
Yeah.
then I don't want to be in the range.
I could
so.
still move with this guy, and we do have that card that can move 2 of us 1 space, so...
Okay. So I'm going to spend 3 just to move. 1, 2, 3. Then I will spend 3, and I will attack. If you're attacking a target in a flank, gain a redraw token, or redraw on this attack, not a token.
But you can use a token to show it so that if you
yeah, I can just put it on
miss,
the card.
I think, you still get it, or no?
Well, that's not
Maybe
even
not.
the right one.
Maybe not.
Okay, then let's do. He only needs. We could break this die. That would be okay. But you want to be the.
It would do the die bomb like instantly, no chance to get out of the way.
And you would be. We want you to be the target. I'll just roll these.
Oh, actually, we both would get hit because we're both in range. So if I just before you go, then if I just move back 1, yeah.
Okay. So are you okay if I do this and possibly break it, or do you want to be the target of the broken die?
Maybe I can just move here. Yeah, that works. What?
Do you want me to try to break it or not try to break it? So then you can be the target.
Oh, I see.
I
mean, at this point, we just need to kill this thing, whatever needs to be done.
I'll just roll 1 more of them.
So I'm sure.
Because if I get 8, I might not, but. Oh, wow.
Definitely not on that one.
I do get a free redraw on this, so I'll just redraw this one, which is also blank.
I wouldn't waste tokens on that.
Okay.
Because you're going to have to like redraw, then redraw, and like try to get out of it. And
so let's take an empower ×3, I guess, as my token for failing this test. And this goes here. Battle for these. Wow. Then.
Can the penitent react, taunt, thing affect reactions? Penitent. I don't have it in hand right now. Force 1 enemy within range 6 to focus. I don't have it in hand, but here it is. Yeah. So yeah, it could just make me the target, but I don't know. It does say before it moves, and after a stage card is drawn. So I think so. I'm assuming it's like any time that it's like acting. And it's an interrupt, I would think. I don't have it in hand though.
Okay, I think he's done. He'll just save that one. Play next time. There's your ranger if she wants to.
Oh yeah, Ranger does want to. He wants to do some stuff. One, two, three, four, five. 5 away. You just move 1. Be within range. I'll have to do trickery to hit the enemy. No minions on the board, right? Sweet.
No.
Well, so it was pointless for her to move there last turn. Hmm. She'll just move 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So then we can long shot for 4. Not the best way version. Plus 2 range, so it's getting an extra 2 damage added to it. And she draws a red. There's not many tokens though, so this is maybe a big waste. Let's draw. Let's actually check the discard pile. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then criticals 1, 2, 3. All the criticals are out. A red. 3 whites. Let's check the red deck over here. 4 misses. Yeah, we're drawing that red for sure. Okay. That's what I'm looking for. Crit, crit, crit. And okay. So let's crit with some dice.
I think it was just you, Yogi. I think it's fine.
Show me another crits. That's not a crit. Okay, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
2.
2. Okay. Moved 1, right?
Mhm.
I'll use these last 2 to move 1, 2. And then I'm going to play this ability. If you have moved at least 3 hexes, battle flow 1 card. I'm going to battle flow this card. And then let's battle flow this whole pile to here. Okay, done.
Done. All right, we're gonna do this again.
Okay, this
So
thing
this guy
explodes. The nearest is this guy. So he cube. Like we're not drawing damage, right? Because it's only adjacent.
Yep.
Okay. That's the best.
Oh,
Then we remove him from the board. We do this hex thing, but we can just visually see it. So we can just say it's this one,
Mhm.
and then it'll knock back to. But I think I would just do it from the center, like this, right? This guy's here. So it's all here. We'll just put this guy back in. Facing that way.
And then did you want to defend against the attack?
Yeah. Defending.
Just tail, so it's just 4. I can let you know how many blanks have come up if that's helpful to know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All blanks have come up, so it's a hit for sure. Or yeah, that's
Okay, so I'll put this here and then I'll battle flow all this. Okay, I'm defending for 5.
3, 2, 3, 4. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
3 damage?
You're-
I'm blocking for 4.
Oh, sorry, 4.
Oh no, I lost 3 damage. Oh no. Well, I'm just gonna make him lose because he would have been adjacent before he did the knockback. Knockback happens after. I just did it out of order physically because I want to put the miniature down. Make the same or another adjacent enemy lose a health. Okay. And that was. I'll go here. Below this. Okay. And then the bloat flies there. Yeah. Okay. Done. Dive bomb finished.
Sorry, did you have 5 defense last game or 4?
Oh, I had 5.
5?
You're
Oh,
right.
then it's only 2 damage.
Only 2.
Sorry.
Oops. Only. Yeah. Sorry.
Thank you.
I looked at the 4 and then did the division, but
That's
I did
okay,
say
that's
5 at the beginning. You're right. Woo!
It's okay. And then that's the next card that's going to come up.
Drop. Insectile legs clamp onto you and shoot into the air. Moments later, they let go. So parasite emerges and infests. Creative. Remove the bloat fly and its target from the board. All Oathsworn and allies may draw 2 yellow and move the distance equal to the result. The target is placed on the center board hex. They lose 4 health. This loss is divided equally among all Oathsworn. So you're trying to catch them, is what's happening. So you can try to run to the middle, maybe, based on your yellow, and then try to eat some of the damage rather than one person taking it all. Because that's like kind of would defeat like any one of us. Oh no, not the ranger or the exile. Place the bloat fly on the center board hex. So the center board is right here. So the target, it would be either the person who broke a die, so we can kind of...
We can manipulate this.
Yeah, and then we do the yellow, and maybe the penitent or maybe the priest could get there to help offset some of it.
If you did...
But this is coming next turn, so we could all just get near that hex. Like, we know it's coming now, right?
Yeah, if you did as the penitent, he's already adjacent to the center hex, so you could split it between these 2, and then they don't even have to move.
Oh, adjacent to the target. Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah.
But if you got the priest like here, right, it's like, oh, okay, now that's, 1 damage there, 1 damage there, 2 damage there, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting little card.
Okay, and then this is the only minion. 1, 2, 1, 2. I think we have to say this guy. He's attacking for a yellow and a black.
Mm-hmm.
I should put in something.
Well,
Maybe
look at
a
your battle
1.
flows, yeah. Use it for battle flow.
1, which I don't have. They're both in play.
Just think about what attack you're going to do next turn, being
yeah,
adjacent to him.
So I'll just do an extra 2. So I'm defending for 4. And it's a black and a yellow, which is 6. So I take 1 damage.
Okay. Is that it?
That is it.
Refresh. Like the ranger's full health, but she'd be scarily close to death if she's the one to take the hit. But it would put her in the middle, and then she can kind of target other things.
I could also use the exile to do this. He'll take the four health, he'll go down to 1. Then I use the priest who's right there to heal him.
But you only maybe heal him like 1 point or something.
Well, I can heal him 1 for sure.
But then he's like at 2, and he could die instantly on his next attack.
I have 2 ways.
It's risky. But we get to divide the health, so he wouldn't go down to 1. But you.
Well, if no one's adjacent, then.
Oh, I see.
That's what I'm thinking.
Well, we might get adjacent by pulling yellow cards and running.
Yeah, true.
So we just try to get closer, so the odds of getting closer is better.
Okay.
I don't know.
He can do it because he's right there already. If you want.
But we also could just work
Oh, I can
on
do an area of effect too, and I could actually hit
both of them.
both of them.
You get an extra damage on this or something?
This attacks up to 3 target, 3 adjacent hexes from your front arc. If you kill any enemies, gain an empower ×3, attack once and apply.
Ooh.
So that would be an enemy, so I'd get an empower ×3 from it.
Yes.
And I could
And
probably
you can
break a
choose
die.
any die. You choose any die based on how much damage you draw, actually.
Okay, I can go. Let me go and see
Because
what
you're
happens.
just as close to both of these ones.
I don't think I can choose the far one though.
No. Well, it is adjacent to the front.
Oh, it is.
But I think you would have to choose this one because it's... No, but then you could choose the front and then choose either of these two. It's your choice. It just depends where you target. Because you're melee, so you could say, I'm hitting the front. The front has no die. Then you can choose this, or this, because they're all equal distance to the front.
So I'll go first then. That'll battle full some cards too, which is good. So 4. I'll target both
Each
of
extra
these.
hex is another damage too.
Well, I think when it doesn't say that, but is that
No, that's
not
like the bear has one like that. You kill any enemies, gain. Yeah, so I mean you could go ham on this, but I don't know how much you want to.
Well, I will do 1 empower.
But you need at least 6 to get an empower back.
This is like what
But
I'm.
if you do enough damage, you could bust this 4. Then we just have 2 2s left.
Yeah,
and
we
it's
can
like,
probably finish it.
yeah, like let's get them.
Okay, let's do red then black.
Especially if its defense increases.
Red. No, let's not do red. Let's do this one into yellow.
Oh, Jack says when you do AoE, every hex on the boss gets +1 damage. But
I'm only hitting 1 hex on the boss because of where I am.
unless you ignore this guy and do 2 hexes on the boss. That's what they're saying, I think. Yeah. She was going to do 1 boss hex, 1 empty hex, and this minion.
Yeah, I was just trying to kill the minion as well.
But if you want to do 2 boss hexes and ignore the minion,
I'm doing extra damage.
but then you don't get an empower token. But you do add 2... Is she only adding 2 damage or 1 extra damage? What is it? Every extra hex. Oh,
so
it's
it'll
only
be 1
damage?
No, I'd rather kill this little guy that's annoying too.
I don't think that's worth it in the long run.
That'll give me an empower ×3 back.
I don't think that's worth it in the long run. But yeah, getting the minion, yeah, Jack's saying getting the minion is better.
Yeah, that's my thought. But
Yeah.
I have 4 rerolls. I'm debating because I'm going to get one of these back. I'm debating using the second one and trying to
That's what I'm saying.
break that
Go
die.
ham, and then if you can break
Come
this
on,
4...
Okay, let's spend another one. Let's do red.
But you got rerolls, right?
Before them.
4 rerolls? Oh, nice.
Let's do red then black. So we'll do 2 black. I have 1 more. Let's make this a yellow just for more damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get them.
Then I have 4 rerolls. And I do have, let me just hold on one sec. I have,
Do you have item abilities?
I
you
just
can throw
have
in here?
one that is when you critical during an attack that hits, add 1 damage and 1 knockback. But I don't think I would do, we'll see. If I need that 1 damage, I'll do it, but okay. Okay, we did get a crit on the 5, which is awesome. We didn't miss. So let's.
Do you want to draw a card, or let me tell you about my little black deck of cards over here.
10, 11, 12.
Let me tell you about it. I got 4, 5. Okay, maybe. Oh, I got 3 misses out and only 1 critical pulled. Or would you rather roll a die?
Right now I'm hitting for 12, which is 3 damage. I need 4 more So I think I will
What's the
roll.
lowest on a black? Is it 3?
I think so.
Yeah, it is.
Is there a 4 on there?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. 3, 4, 5. If I get the 4, then that kills that die.
But you could draw from this deck of cards. Why are you going to roll dice, Mel? I'm trying. You're not listening. There's only 1 crit missing from this deck, but 3 blanks.
Yeah, but 2 4s that's come out of there.
So that
I
means
need
there's
a
1
4.
4 still in there.
Likely going to be a 3, but okay. Okay, draw a block card. We'll see.
What do you need?
A 4.
4? Oh, okay. So.
Because I have 12 right now. I need 16.
Yeah, but I'm saying if you're going to end up going reroll.
Oh, I crit as well, so I gain 1 of
do you
those
want
back.
to? What I'm telling you is drawing for your crit draw off the deck.
I know.
I wasn't even at the reroll tokens yet. But what would you want to start spending rerolls on based on this anyway?
Maybe I would do. Okay, let's do the black card. If it's a 3, I also have a card in my hand.
No, but it could be a blank.
Could be,
But
but it won't be.
It's. Oh, it's a 5 with a crit. Oh, look at that.
Now we'll draw another one so that it gets the
yeah,
blank
you
out.
will. Yeah. No,
Oh.
it's going to crit again. I told you, I had a feeling the deck was hot. And a 3. Is this what you need to break 4?
Yeah, I have more than enough. I just need I have 10, 15. I only need 16. I have way more than that.
You have 15 and you only needed 16?
No, like I need 16 to get through 4. I have
okay.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20,
I did
21,
not
22,
stack the
23,
deck.
24, 25.
I just know it's my best deck over here because all the others haven't had that many misses come out of them. And that one I knew the odds were really good because I remember there was only 1 crit we saw.
I've drawn too many?
Selfishly.
How did I draw too many? This crit from this, then it crit into this, and then into this.
Yeah, you're fine, I think.
I think we're fine.
I know, no, but he does mean you've drawn too many. Like you took all my good cards out.
Oh, I see.
I selfishly just wanted her to try to pull, maybe get like a miss out of the deck and like, a 3. And then she only has to spend like 1 reroll to like just pull something else out of another deck. But
well,
she drained the black deck.
Too much damage, yeah. This I'm killing anyways. This is going to give me an empower back.
Yeah.
That's gone.
So we're blowing up this die?
We are.
The flank with the
We
claw.
are.
So if it draws the claw, we get less damage.
I'll give those to you. Oops.
Okay. So we're dropping. Oh yeah. Well, don't draw from the black deck anymore.
No.
It's been done unless I refresh it. Parasite emerges, then infests. So this one blows up.
Oh yeah.
And then
put it on this
infest.
one.
I need a bug.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Okay, then which one? Oh, right here. Yeah.
And I'll take the guy from you.
Okay. And then remove bloat fly and its target.
Which is me,
which
because
is who is me.
Oh, sorry, exile.
So this and the exile. Okay. So we'll put them here in the dice. Oh no, not the dice tray. Okay. And now we need to may draw 2 yellow and move the distance equal to result.
The
Let me just check my yellow deck to
we're
see if
drawing from that one, yeah. The priest will, but I guess I could just do cards instead.
So I was thinking to get through this deck. Yeah.
Yeah,
There's still quite a 4 blanks though.
That's fine.
So there's lots of.
If he doesn't move, he doesn't move. I'll do it with the priest for sure. He'll move, or he'll attempt to move.
Just get all the cards out of here. So you're drawn 2.
Yep.
2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
Sure. Probably not going to get there. 1. Okay. And Ranger, sure. Oh,
No one for
excellent.
you.
So now the yellow deck has been refreshed, which is great. That's what I really wanted.
Mhm. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
While you're doing that, I'm just
So
gonna
he's
use
going to
Battle
slam
Flow.
down. Okay. Do a little pushy push. The target. Oh, wait. Does he actually do it that way? Oh, yeah. He does get placed on the center board hex. So he'll just get pushed out somehow. So 4 health are lost, divided equally among. Oh, it's divided equally. I thought we choose. So 2 off of each.
That's fine. 2 will go here, and that goes there. He'll refresh.
Yeah, sorry. I thought we were
Okay.
allowed to divvy it up how we wanted. Okay, and then we place the bloat fly in the center hex, then you would push away. Okay.
Okay.
Last number 2.
Yep.
Another
do
drop.
that again.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
So this has to be.
I bet it has more drops in the...
This has to be your penitent, probably, right?
Because
I don't know that I can...
well, the ranger can also take the
yes.
shots and be fine still. But then she'll be too close for dirty good attacks, but that's fine. She could get in the rear arc and do some trouble. But at least we have to draw more yellow cards. Okay. Well.
Hang on a minute. Here.
I think I want it to be the ranger. So then you guys can come and we can, even maybe he can get in distance. Maybe I put him closer right now, actually. But then he could attack. I don't want him to be the target.
Oh, if we break a die, it's actually not going to be this card.
But it could be that card again in level 3.
It could be.
So I just got to plan for that.
And then if you are able to break a die, one of these guys can hopefully go next if he is in the center-ish. And then we can just hopefully win.
Finish him.
Hopefully.
So the ranger could 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And if I move the ranger has no rerolls. No rerolls. Yeah, I got no tokens over here. I know what I need to do. I need the penitent to give out party favors here. How are your tokens looking? Like, do you have ways of finishing? Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah, this guy especially.
Yeah, the ranger needs some extra fun.
And he has...
We got to assume the defense goes up. Okay. So I think we just take a blessing, but can I get in range of... Maybe I just do it to both your guys, but then if they can't reach them, we're in trouble. 1, 2. And...
Or give it to the... They have a few tokens to definitely get things done. If you give it to the ranger...
Yeah, but I'm thinking I can move the ranger and him to maybe she's still in range, but I think I won't. Okay, so 4. Play this to cooldown 2. So all Oathsworn within range 3. It's just these 2. So I will take... what does he have? Let's do a reroll and a reroll. Play it safe. So a little damage maybe. Okay. And then ranger gonna fire. How do I do this? Can move back 1. Move back 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. And my range gets +2. But where I am right now, I'm in range. So let's not waste that, I guess. Okay, I'm just doing a long shot if I have it. Yep. Okay, this is for 4. 4. So it's going to have +2 damage to it. Just check my abilities. Okay. So we draw red. And let's just do the same. Rolling 3 white. And yeah. Okay. So it's 5, 6, 7 damage, but I could.
Oh, one more will break the die.
Yeah, but white dice.
I know. Or don't chance it if you don't want to. Like,
Yeah, white dice suck.
We can be safe.
Yeah, I wish I took Empower and then did that instead, but I don't know. Yeah, I'll just do one. Okay. I will. She's gonna spend 2 and refresh Might Dex. I'm gonna refresh the black one for sure. Probably refresh. Yeah, just make sure it's facing all the right way. Grab them sometimes and they. Yeah, I'll refresh the white also. And let me just check the red. Oh no, I like the red. The red's got no crits have come out, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the blanks.
Oh.
So yeah.
So your ranger.
Well, no, one of you guys can empower into a bunch of reds and go crazy.
Yep.
Knowing, yeah, you could if you.
When it's done.
You could empower into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But obviously some of them might crit into other crits, and like, yeah, there's a good chance to really pop off. But we don't need that much damage left. But if its defense goes up, that'll be big.
That one's done.
Okay, so black's loaded up.
Oh, and then I just took one by accident.
Ah, boom. Nice. Good job, Matthew. Good job. About time you did something. Just kidding. Oh, man. All right. Ranger is good. So Penitent has 3 left, but I don't think it's really doing anything. But I can remember I can move. Oh yeah, we were talking about moving. Yes. He's just gonna move 2 to get here.
Okay.
So he's closer to the center hex. So we
I will do that attack then with my exile, becoming the target again. There'll be 3 of us that are adjacent, so he can take 1. He can take 1, or even 2, and you take 1. He'd still be alive.
Well, no, I say we just break some dice, put this, get rid of this card,
Okay,
keep going.
See what happens.
Yeah.
All right, let's go with actually the exile the priest first.
But if we happen to go into another drop, like drop to me is a scary one. It seems like one that could like start killing guys. That seems like a tier 3 kind of card that it could just do 4 damage to a single enemy. So I have a feeling there's more of those in the 3rd tier and maybe even worse. So I just want to be near the middle to help, assuming, but again, I have no idea.
Okay, we're gonna go with an attack. No, I need that card.
It also puts me closer so I could interrupt and to become the target if I need to.
Okay, I'm gonna spend 3. 1, 2, 3, and I'm going to, this is his, I'm going to do an attack. I'll cool that down in a second. I will get a black die. I will get 2 of these, which I will go yellow, red, which I can turn to a card, yellow. Okay, so the red I will draw. These 2 I will
Could still be a miss, so there's 1 miss left.
I know, but I think hopefully these will get the other 4 that I need.
Oh, okay.
Because I only need 1. 3. I just need a 1. All right.
Where are you? Who are you attacking me?
I'm the priest. I'll just attack the core, which is right in front of me.
Boom! The core's broken. Oh, 1 die remaining. Oh no, we go to tier 3. Oh no. Oh, it's mad. It's mad. Spin strike. Oh no, it moves 8 all the way to its target.
Okay, which is me.
Okay. Then it does a little pokey poke.
Oh, dark hole, Jason. Oh gosh.
Oh, why did I move close? Idiot.
Yeah.
And it redraws all blanks. That was dumb.
This is so bad. This is so bad.
It targets all adjacent enemies, redraw all blanks, parasite emerge, then infest, and move 4 southwest.
Okay, so this
It
guy
got
may
us, it
die,
got us.
but we'll see. I think I have some cards that can cancel some.
And redraw all blanks.
So this one can ignore
keeps
my
going.
card. I need that. I don't have any defense. But if we all have one and we're all adjacent, we can maybe make this work.
It knew. It's like
Yeah, I can do it with him. I can ignore 2 cards If you can ignore one as well with your penitent,
Oh, hold
we'll
on.
only have to worry about one.
No, it's with the ranger, but no one's in bow range. So.
Okay, that's fine then.
Whoopsie.
Let's do. I don't want him to die, so I'm doing a 3 defense.
Okay, hold on.
So these are the cards I'm going to be playing. I just need to remember. Okay, so he's defending for 5. He's defending for 3.
This could be big.
I'm gonna remove 2 might cards. So we're only gonna be revealing 2 reds.
So before it moves, if I were to become the target, it still wouldn't change it because I'm adjacent. So that was really dumb of me. Yeah, I'm gonna just play this for 7 defense.
Okay, so we're drawing 2, and then I have to shuffle these. We're redrawing blanks.
Damn you, Jamie, damn you.
The priest is probably gonna kick the bucket here. But hopefully he only has to take 1 damage, and then he's still okay.
He'll give the bug emojis.
I don't know why it blocked that from a second. Okay. Blank, which we're going to redraw. Blank, we'll redraw 3 and 3. So we'll redraw these 2. Does it say redraw?
Yep. All blanks.
Okay, like forever?
Yep.
All right. So this guy, he'll ignore one of the enemy's might cards, my choice. That's going to go here. So we'll ignore this one. Then he has ignore one of the enemy's might cards against you or that character, your choice, but it's like all of us. So we'll remove that one. That goes here. So it's 6. He'll take 1. He's defending for 5. He goes to 2. He's defending for 3. He'll be dead. Which is fine. There's nothing I can do about that. And then your penitent takes none, right?
Blocks for 7.
Blocks for 7.
So
So this guy's gone, which is okay. And then these are all gone.
Okay. Parasite emerge. So put a guy right here. And then I need the cube. And then it's going to this. And then move for southwest. 1.
Does it move this?
Yep, okay. Take it off. And then pushy push. And face southwest.
Shoot, he moved too far probably for my... Your penitent can give 1 move?
Yeah, only to 2 characters, including himself. Oh, I smell a long shot, but I don't have it. Oh no! It's not me who needs to finish. You guys got all the tokens.
Okay, I'm gonna do this.
Oh, what's this you're drinking?
I'm gonna drink this wormwood blood potion, which I need to roll one of these.
Roll an unused hit point die. Check the result below.
I need to get a 6 so I can gain 1 health.
You're not getting a 6. You're not getting a 6.
Even if I get a token, that's still
Get
good.
out of here, no 6.
Oh,
No 6. You don't roll 6s. Get out of here.
Yes, on fire.
All
Okay,
right.
that's gonna go there. So I go to 3. I just want him to die. He's the character I don't want injuries on. Yes.
Yeah, but if you just kill this guy, he's got 2 hit
He
points.
can't get there though.
Make him get there.
I don't have
You know enough left?
Oh, this has range 3 actually. Maybe I can. 1, 2, 3. So that costs 3. So if I move 1, 1, 2. Oh, you can give me 1. If you give me 1 move, I think we can do this.
Holding it forever. Up to 2 Oathsworn on the board, including yourself, may move 1.
Okay. So I'll move 1. Thank you. And then whoever else wants to move 1.
Where's your priest?
He's dead.
Oh, why?
Because he only had 2 health and he took 6 damage. He only had 3 defense. So he took 2 damage and died.
You didn't block?
I didn't have any cards in my hand that I could block with. The only card I had that I could have blocked with was one that totally removed a card.
Oh.
Like ignored a card. My other block was 0. My cards are all in play here. This was what was in my hand.
Cool. No, go ahead. Whatever.
Okay.
How did that only 6 damage kill you?
Because
That
he only was
blows my
defending
mind.
for 3.
Well, I know, but I assume you always put more than what is on your little token on your board. That's all. It's fine.
I just didn't have.
It's fine. Oh, man.
It's fine.
Do you remember to give him his free health at the start of whatever?
Yeah, he started at 4
Oh, wow.
this round. Okay, so then 1, 2, 3. Okay, so then I need to move 1 myself.
I wouldn't go adjacent to that thing.
1, 2, 3. Okay.
It's going to blow up if
So
you
then I will spend 3, which is my last 3. I will use this chain hook, which is an attack plus a red die.
Get over here.
Okay. Unarmed, range 3. This attack must target an enemy in a straight line, which it is, from you, with no obstacles in between. Afterward, push the target 2 hexes towards you. Which I think it'll be dead, hopefully. So unarmed means I have to use only white die plus this red die that it's
But you
giving
can
me.
empower all day, every day.
So let's do...
Don't go too crazy because you don't want to miss, but you have lots of rerolls.
Let's empower this. So let's empower. Let's
And what do
empower
you
this
need?
to a
It's
black.
4 defense.
I need 8.
8. Oh, okay.
That to a black. And then this one to a red. Less likely to miss. And then I should probably add in.
Yeah, I would.
And then I have 4 rerolls to make this into an 8. Just don't miss. I know. I won't miss. I won't miss. Okay.
It's 8 already.
It's our 8 already. Then I get this. And let's just, for the fun of the stream, we did it.
Got him.
We did it with only sacrificing the priest.
And a bunch of civilians that
Well,
blew
we
up
still
in the
have
bugs.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 still on the board, which is great. We'll see. We'll see. That wasn't terrible. Easy.
Easy.
Alrighty. That was not the worst.
Okay. Go. All right. Epilogue time.
Oh, I have the wrong side. Does that matter?
I don't think it matters.
Okay.
Put it in your ear. Do it. Hopefully we can hear it.
Heavy boots crush the twitching maggots underfoot as you shear the wings from the beasts. You find some items amongst the carnage that may be of use.
Tally level loot and losses. Which is... Never remember the order.
I know. I don't either, ever.
It's okay, though.
Gain 1 level according to your leveling table, which is on the next page. Free company trait.
Oh, we get
Oh,
another
another
trait.
one. Okay. What was the other one we were talking about then?
We are either doing endurance to carry more stuff, or we were doing herbalist if we're going to do curative soon. Carry more stuff? for
Yeah,
now?
let's carry more stuff.
Endurance. Check it off. 20 items.
Okay. So that's not done. Replace the current item deck in the organizer with the common deck of the next level. That is this one. 6 we need?
Yep. We can put this out here to put things into it before we put it away.
Big one.
Okay. And then what happens?
Gain 4 common items from the next chapter's common item deck to share amongst the free company. Organize myself a tiny bit here.
Now our free company will feast on fly soup tonight, says Yogi. Nice. All right, here we go. Item number 1. Oh, it's Lucky Charm. Is it marshmallows? Lucky Charms? Oh. Gain 1 redraw. So this is gear. Cooldown 3. Gain 1 redraw for an attack or basic check.
Okay.
Basically like another redraw token. I like it.
I like this. Oh.
Tempered Iron Hauberk. 4 defense. Ignore the health loss from colliding with something when you suffer knockback.
My priest can wear this, and he's going to lose some
So
items.
can the
for death.
penitent.
Oh, okay.
So can the bear. But yeah, we can give it to the priest since he seems to die. Iron top, one-handed mace weapon. Oh, I can give this to the penitent or the exile or the priest or the warbear technically. When you critical during an attack that hits, add 1 damage and 1 knockback to the attack. But he was only using yellows, so this gives a red maybe.
And then you can have.
I don't know what your priest had. Oh, black.
Priest had a black. I wouldn't give it to the priest,
Yeah.
but maybe the exile
Okay,
who
no,
would
this
upgrade
is
to a
going
red.
to the penitent, I think, because I needed something to give more dice or better dice.
Yeah.
Old reinforced Gambison, 3 defense, can be used by the penitent, the warbear, the exile, or the priest.
Oh, this is good.
When you attack, so it's a one-time ability. If 3 cooldown on the ability. If there are no Oathsworn adjacent, you gain 2 extra yellows.
That's not terrible.
The
I like
exile, I think that's the exile's new armor.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
And then he'd have a little more defense as
he
well.
goes by himself fighting the boss, like
Yeah, and he
not
like
near.
jumps around everywhere. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so we'll put those.
Okay. Cool.
Gain 2 unique items from the current chapter's unique deck to share amongst the free company.
Oh, we're getting 3 though because we got the checkbox, right?
We
'Cause
did.
we were so fast today, we did
did.
even less time than we thought. So 3 items from the unique.
Oh, what
Oh,
is
hello.
this? Fancy.
Plate of the Fallen comes with fur.
I like it.
When you lose your last health, you remain on the board with 1 health. Max 1 use per encounter.
Priest. This is for the priest 100%.
And the priest hold it?
Yes.
See that symbol?
He's the one on the bottom.
Okay.
This is for the priest, so then he doesn't die, and if he does, he
Sure.
comes back, and then hopefully he can heal himself.
Sure, okay, yeah.
He's taking this one
So,
instead.
so now he wants this one?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's so good.
4-man's
good.
chopper. So it's a 2-handed axe, so the exile can take this and have 3 yellows.
Can your penitent carry this? Because that might
Nope.
be.
Oh, yes, it
Because
can.
that's a 2-handed, right?
But then he has no shield if he does so.
Oh, okay. Okay, I can take it.
Which I was trying to just go into the theme of him using shields
Yeah.
and break out of my comfort zone and actually use shields in the game, which I never ever do. Battle flow 1 card and 1 damage to the attack. What? When you critical, well, there's only a 2 cooldown on this ability. When you critical during an attack that hits, battle flow 1 card once and add damage to the attack equal to the cooldown position it moved
Oh,
from.
that is neat. Okay, yeah, I'll take that as the exile. That is a cool one.
And 1 more.
Yep. Ooh,
Look at this.
Look at this fancy thing.
It can be flies. Dress up like flies.
Anyone can wear this one.
Wow. Okay, it's 3 cooldown on this ability. It's only 2 armor though, but it's got an interrupt after you lose exactly 1 health from attack. The attacker suffers knockback. This one sucks.
Yeah, that one's not as good.
Not a fan.
Not as good as the other ones.
I wish I could draw something different.
Can I redraw? I don't like that one.
Yeah. I wish we could do it that way.
And then I got to give you the next unique items.
Look at this. I want to show this one because it's cool. Foreman's Flask. Place a 2 amber token on this card. Animus token. When this card returns to your hand, receive a 2 animus token as well. So like storing your liquor for later, and liquor gives you like extra energy to do more things. Is that what this is promoting? Is that what's happening there? Okay, so this is the unique deck going away.
I'll keep it out for now. Okay. Oh, no, we won't sell anything from that
Well,
yet.
we could from here, but not right now.
Not right this minute, yeah.
We don't sell to at the thing, right?
Yeah.
Now we just lose.
3,
Cool.
4. Okay. Okay, so that was in upgrading that. And then losses. So, for each unconscious, mark it on our board here. Where'd my pencil go? Right here. All
Yep.
right, we're at 4 losses throughout the campaign so far. All unconscious Oathsworn gain an injury card from the injury deck. Will pass me one for the priest. And then I'll just pay to get rid of it. Unless it's not that bad.
What, is there still curatives in here?
That's a great question. I don't remember.
PTSD. You can't. You just can't. If you're adjacent to an enemy, move 2 directly away from that enemy, spending animus as usual. Full characters. This and all other injury cards in your hand must be played on your first... Oh, that's just the
This
rules.
is not the worst, actually, but
That is kind of funny.
it may help me just move around.
Yeah. I don't know.
We'll see.
That's not a bad one.
Going here.
I mean, it can be annoying. But you have to spend the animus, so it might screw you over on a turn you're planning on doing something.
Yeah, move me
Enemy
further
gets
away.
close to you, moves you away, you spend animus. But
I'll just try to keep
was
that.
it only if an enemy's adjacent?
Yeah, if you are adjacent to an enemy. And that's in my, yeah.
Yeah. So I think that sits in your hand until that situation happens.
And then just, yeah, and then
Okay.
kind of annoying, but all Oathsworn lose 1 item they use in the encounter, 2 if they were unconscious. So my priest needs to lose 2,
Oh.
which is fine. I'm just going to lose the,
Well, we know we don't need your armor anymore.
yeah, I'm going to lose the armor. And I think I'm just going to lose the mead.
I wish I took that with my ranger instead.
Oh,
Does this use anyone combat token? What's the weapon though?
my
I
weapon
thought we
is,
were getting a new weapon too.
oh, I can lose this 2-handed weapon. I
Oh
don't,
no, you had the black.
I like the black. I
Yeah,
don't want to
yeah.
get rid of
Okay,
that.
that's
I will just
fine.
get rid of those 2.
Oh no, that
I'm sorry.
Why did not like? That's a great one. I think this guy's holding the crappy bacon for him. I just took it because I was trying to be quick, but I should have looked through your stuff and stole it.
He's lost those. Exile.
So
needs
on
to lose-
defense, I should have used this, but you can treat a card as having 0 cooldown when I have 4 left, but I just got 4 or less.
Oh.
So I was assuming I would lose health and be down to lower health, but you could defend and it gives that card 2 cooldowns so you get it back faster.
Oh, that's interesting.
So, but anyone can take this if you think somebody better can have this. I thought it would be useful for him, but he didn't get hit enough. So
Okay. And
My
then
fault.
my exile, he's going to go with that weapon that gives 3 yellow cubes. So I think I'll just get rid of the spiked club.
okay, here you
That's
go.
my weapon. That.
You
So,
took the armor already for the other
no,
guy?
I've just got rid of everything first.
Okay, so here's the other one. Yeah, but I just want to divvy it up so that I know I can pick. So what I'm losing, I can figure out if it's armor or weapon or.
He can still take a gear, but I'll look at that after you've equipped.
So I'm gonna take the iron top, so he'll lose his weapon. I think.
these back.
Yeah. So this whip. I think, but if I might lose an armor. Oh, did you take this for the exile? Right? Because when you attack, there's no Oathsworn
I
adjacent.
didn't take it yet, no.
What's this current one?
Redraw on basic
Yeah,
attacks.
here,
Yeah.
take it. Upgrades you to 3 defense on
This
this.
is
Yeah.
going in our backpack, not getting discarded. I already lost my item. Oh, I need to actually... Here's our backpack as well. I think I have to get rid of the other weapon I had. Yeah, I do.
Okay, so this is gone. He's losing that.
Okay.
This is backpackable, I think.
Okay, that's going there.
And then I need to lose something from the ranger. I like the tome. What am I doing? We have the bow still in there.
We have
Oh,
a
yeah.
bow. I don't remember.
There is more to read,
There's-
but
There's a bow, yeah. Is that the same one?
yeah. Or actually, hold on. Do we have new armor for her? Because I could just. Still 2 defense.
Does she like this one?
Can't use it.
Oh,
You can use this one. After you lose exactly 1 from attack.
this is the armor that was in the backpack as well, if you care to look at any of that armor.
Oh, what's this? In a redraw.
That's the one that my
Yes.
exile was holding before,
Yes.
or wearing before.
You can't have good defense, you at least have good ability. Okay, so this is lost.
Lost? That's going there, so I can put these away.
Now, somebody should take this for gear, I think.
My priest needs a gear because he just lost a gear, but I
So
can
then
take
maybe-
whatever you don't want.
This
You
one.
can have first dibs.
You take this one so he can get defensive cards back, maybe?
Okay.
I don't know. Because you sit at that like 4 health sometimes. And...
Yeah. Okay.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 only in the backpack.
Okay, so I just want to make sure he has a armor, he has a gear, and he has a two-handed weapon. And I'll take this injury. So he's supplied. He has armor, weapon, gear. He's supplied. And all your...
What happens after that's all?
That's
Lose
all.
losses and everything?
Yep.
You gather what remains of the loggers and tell them to get back to work. Then you burn the bloat fly's body. As evening falls, you take the men back to the city. You try not to think that all this may be just so a noble could have a fine seat to sit on. But a contract is a contract, and these men are safe at least. With the wood secure in his warehouses, Lord Reiner fulfills his side of the contract, paying you well for the protection of his men.
Let's see how well. Gain 20 iron. Who cares about saving people? Oh, we got a new subscriber. Ecstasy. Welcome. Welcome to the channel.
Welcome, welcome.
All Oathsworn gain 1 iron for every 2 civilians that survive the encounter, either on or off the board. Well, nobody escaped.
I think we have 5, so we get 4? Or no, we get 2. It's 1 for every 2?
Yeah.
We get 2 each? Plus this 20, I can just give everyone a 5.
Sure.
For now. We can, doesn't matter.
You get a 5, you get a 5, you get a 5.
That's pretty good.
We'll see. End of chapter 5. Cool.
That's not terrible.
20 plus 8. Yeah, so
Do I then pay? Once per chapter, pay X iron, where X is the chapter number, to archive 1 injury card from...
if you want to, go ahead.
That would be
go ahead.
5. Might as well, right? Before,
At some point,
just in case.
we're going to get to spend this money on stuff, which will be putting curatives in there, I think. But
I spent 5 while we were in chapter 5 to get rid of that injury card on the
Sure.
piece.
Okay. I just put it in the deck. But yeah, so a lot of civilians had baby things in their stomachs and exploded, and we kind of just didn't do anything about that. And we didn't have to kill any. I thought for sure I would have been more scared, but I thought that it would have made civilians move more. I thought it would have had, like, you know,
Kind of like them attack
yeah,
us.
like tricking us. Yeah, where it's like, okay, the civilians roll the random die. Civilian moves 3 spaces in one direction, you know, randomly, and then explodes because it's like freaking out. But they're just like standing still and blowing up where they are, so just don't go near them. And we didn't.
Well,
no one got hit.
I do have to say, the priest card that could just remove 2 of them if he was adjacent,
That did help
huge,
a lot.
right? Because we had a lot less going on.
Yeah, handling minions again in this one with the mob rule, pulling black and yellow cards.
Yeah. That was huge, I
That's
think. That was very
crazy,
helpful.
yeah.
And he just got that after the last scenario.
That's
so
cool.
that was perfect timing for that card.
Yeah, that worked good.
Yeah. So I'll probably keep that going forward on any scenarios that have minions. That's huge, yeah.
Anyways, so that's chapter 5 in the books. Chapter 6, Mel would need to paint whatever it is next. So I don't know. I don't know if it'll be next weekend or the weekend after, maybe. Just the best way to not miss it is subscribe to the channel, hit the alarm bell button, turn on all notifications, make sure your YouTube notifications are on. So every time we go live, it notifies you. And then if you see Oathsworn, you click to it. or just make sure you subscribe and then check your subscription feed, because once I schedule it, this one I had scheduled like a week and a half in advance so that everyone knew it was coming, that it wasn't a two-parter that had a story and the encounter was just a one episode. I'll probably keep doing it this way, just starting earlier on a Saturday or Sunday, and we just do it all together. I didn't mind doing the story in a separate thing, but just the amount of people that watched those two separately, it wasn't the same. And some people did get to skip it, but they could also just skip it in the video watching later and just scrub past all the story stuff. It doesn't matter, but I personally like just playing it, having it on the table. We finished it, we got our tokens, now let's play.
Yeah, I agree.
And yeah, so we'll just do this as a weekend game, play it all on the same day, and we'll just start earlier so that if it does go into, you know, playing a little tile token game and or a really long map section and drags out, then we're okay. But tomorrow we're back playing Jurassic World Legacy or whatever with Adventure 2, so tune in for that.
I'm looking
And
forward to that one.
playing some ET on Tuesday with Kyle, and we need to get back to Lord of the Rings, the living card game, Agmar Awaken cycle at some point this week. I'm hoping that fits in somewhere. But yeah, stay tuned to the channel, more streams coming up, of course. And yeah, if you're looking for more stuff like this kind of game, you're in the right place. Check the playlist section on the channel. Tons of things in there that might tickle your fancy. Thank you all for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the support. Matthew, again, thank you for the super chats. Same with Sean and anyone else that donates to the channel. Much appreciated. Thank you for helping us out. And yeah, we'll be back streaming tomorrow. So join us and we'll see you then. Bye, everyone.